Everybody, it's TheLastRoboKy here. Welcome to Total War Warhammer 3. We had a big release of another controversial DLC over the last week, and it introduces three new heroes, one of whom is quite a different campaign to anything we have experienced before. And I am joined by Coolguy.
What up?
Saul will be joining us. He would not miss this for the world. He's just, got things he has to do family-wise before he can get here. So we're happy to spin our wheels until he arrives. And if need be, I can exit out of the multiplayer game, log us into a single player, and sort of show you guys the mechanics before he gets here. But we're gonna be playing a Changeling game today, which is absolutely not how you normally play Total War Warhammer 3. In a lot of very fun ways, and it's probably a really good chance to explain the mechanics before we get started. As you can see, the Changeling is immune to diplomatic penalties for trespassing. I can go literally anywhere I want, and I start basically in the middle of, I think, Stirland in the Empire. Which means that I'm pretty much dead center. Actually, dead center is probably a little bit, tiny bit lower. It doesn't matter. This is the center of the Empire. This is the absolute center of the Empire. And I don't occupy territory. So as you can sort of see with Coolguy how, he's at Coron, and there's a little bit of his blue there, because he's going to play as Bretonnia. I don't have any such thing there because I do not own land. I refuse to own land. I also refuse to pay to own land. So I am a squatter. I only work by establishing cults within places. Now I can establish cults in a variety of ways. The easiest way to do it is to simply attack the enemy place and then put a cult down. But we can also the ultimate squatter, exactly. Yeah, and so you can also spread via regular sort of a building that spreads you out. So it's sort of like the Undercity for the Skaven, and mechanically performs almost exactly identically. And then you can also get a particular cultist, special cultist spawned, called the Trickster Cultist, which can basically go where you want to and deploy a cult. And so those are the three ways we get around as the Changeling. And when I put one of those down, when I have a Trickster cult in an area, nobody can see me unless they walk directly into me, which is pretty funny. And the other major mechanic of the Changeling is that any legendary lord that I either defeat in combat or get into a military defensive or military alliance with, I can assume their form as well. It also counts for special heroes. So like Gorch, the Clan Molder hero who sort of lives up in Hellpit. I can turn into him should I defeat him, or should I follow my schemes. Because that's the thing about the Changeling, is that my entire thing is schemes. My job is not to conquer X number of enemies, destroy X number of enemies. My job is to cause problems. I am the big problem boy. And and so what I have about 7 or so schemes, I think. I've got one for the Empire, one for the North up here, for Norska and Kislev, one for the Badlands and the Southlands, one for the Darklands, one for Cathay, one for Ulthuan, one for Lustria, and one for Naggarond, which actually I think is 8. So I've got a lot of schemes, and I only need to I have to do different objectives in these areas in order to successfully unlock a quest battle. And if I accomplish that quest battle, funny things happen. For example, in the South and the Badlands, you have to do various things like sack or raise 3 major Tomb King capital buildings. So that can be the Black Pyramid of Nagash, that could be Hemri, that could be Karsabar, that could be the Tower of Arkan. Basically, you sack those, you get 3 of those, and installing a cult via violence counts as sacking. I've got to fight 15 battles against Tomb Kings. I've got to make friends with Kairos, and there's some other objectives in there. Oh yeah, beating up Scarbrand. And doing each of those, if I can do 3 of those objectives, I'll unlock the scheme. And what the scheme battle will do is, if I complete that battle, the Black Pyramid takes off. And I can choose to send it
He means that literally, just blast it into space.
Well, no, not blast into space. I have a choice of 4 places I can send it. And it will just fly over to that region and start spitting out skeletons. And no one can do anything about it because it's flying in the air and just dropping skeletons. That's one of the things I can do. I can cause a mass orc uprising. I can cause the Norskins to just sally out. I don't actually remember how I ruined Nagaront or Ulthuan, or I know how the Empire is supposed to go. What is this next, Ramus? I don't know. I'm just doing schemes here, man. I'm just dropping pyramids on people. So my goal playing this game, for as long as we'll be playing this game, until the game desyncs or whatever could go wrong, is just to cause as much problems as possible. Oh yeah, Bretonnia is another one. So there's actually like 9 scheme areas. He'll do every single one simultaneously.
Every major theater, he can do something horrible in it. It's not a mistake that I'm choosing now to play Bretonnia. There's twofold reasons. First of all, I haven't played Bretonnia since Total War Warhammer 2. There's a lot of things that have changed with them since then. Frickin' Grom the Paunch now exists. He didn't before. There's a very major Beastman faction that now pretty much always destroys Tilia and Estalia, and so that flank is no longer something that reasonably gets secured either. And I also just have no idea how Louen's first 20 turns go. I could absolutely screw that up and leave RoboKy with a big old opening to, give me a devil's bargain, as it were. Because, I'm not going to make it easy for him, but, I've seen how the Changeling plays. I'm gonna get pranked.
Can we expect PvP? I mean, there'll definitely be map PvP. Because I haven't actually had a chance to talk about the cultist buildings. And again, while we wait for Sol, I can talk about it, and that way he doesn't have to sort of sit there chomping at the bit to build like 1,000,000 Kossars. I must build Kossars, because we think he might be playing as Kislev, but we don't know if he's playing as Ostankya or not, who is one of the other new lords. You can see the old lady there. I can talk a little about them as well, but we'll get into the cultist building. So when the Changeling puts up a cult, he's got 4 building slots no matter where he builds it. And a place can be in ruins and he can still have a cult there, which is nice. So everybody burning one another's houses down doesn't bother me at all. I can run a cult in the ruins. It's cool. There's no one attending. It's fine. Just wait until someone builds it up. But there's 3 types of buildings. They are the military buildings, which are the things I will need in order to be able to recruit different troops. So they're fairly important. There are the symbiotic buildings. Now, symbiotic buildings are there's about 5 of those to choose from, and all of them will positively affect, or at least benignly affect, a region that you put them down in. The money-making building for the trickster, for the symbiotic trickster cult, for example, will actually boost the income rate of the faction who owns that. So their actual income they are getting from that building will go up dramatically. At first it starts out at 25%, then goes to 50%, and then 75% in the 3 tiers. So that's a pretty significant boost, and the Changeling gets that money as well. And then there's one that boosts public order, because I need Tzeentch tomes and I need cult tomes as my currencies in order to build these structures, right, inside of these cults. And so I need a building that produces them. So those are going into friendly territory, yeah. So, the Empire is a great place for all of these sorts of things because you'll make lots of money from them. So the building that generates tomes for me in the symbiotic cult also improves control in that region. So a person who has a symbiotic cult will make a little bit of extra money and find that they're also, don't have to build as much public order buildings or anything like that, because their public order is pretty good. So that's a pretty good sign you've got a changeling in your house, in your basement, eating your cheese. Is because pretending to be Ikit Claw.
Look, they give me more cheese in return. I'm not certain I see an issue.
Yeah, exactly.
Throwing it out there.
Then there's a building that just will have a chance of causing like the cult, the cult to spread. So basically, that starts like 2%, goes up to 6%, which for me might as well be 100%. There's just a chance that your cult will just go, I'm moving next door now, which spreads really well in the Empire, obviously, because all the provinces are connected. So we'll be playing with that one. And then there's one more building. Well, there's one more regular building that I tend to build, and what that will do is that will basically improve diplomatic favor with that faction as well. So say I spread it into the Empire and I haven't been at war with the Empire. The Empire still doesn't like me very much. But let's say the Empire's spread out now, like Karl Franz, he's done a lot of conquering, and he's got a lot of these buildings in his territory now, and he doesn't realize it. And he's just suddenly got all these people whispering in his ear going, actually, Tzeentch is okay. And he's like, well, everyone's telling me Tzeentch is okay, so maybe I was wrong all along. And, Volkmar's down in the Southlands, screaming. But he's not there to do anything about it, so that's
he's
how it
in
works.
the Southlands.
But conversely, we've got Symbiotic. Oh, is that you, Sol?
Yeah, go ahead and join,
yeah,
buddy.
Join the game.
We're just discussing how the Changeling works.
Yeah, we were just...
Tell me what to do.
Well, feel free to join us, Sol. So the third one is the parasitic cult buildings. So I talked about all the beneficial stuff you can get. The parasitic cult buildings are if you want to fuck someone's shit up. If YouTube will pardon the swearing there. The parasitic cash building will give me money in set generated amounts and tank the economy of the region I've put in. The tome collecting one will destroy control. The diplomacy building will actually give diplomacy with all of the chaos factions, instead of with the faction I've planted it in, and and then the one that spreads the cult also spreads a lot of chaos corruption. On top, and so does the diplomacy building. On top of that, both symbiotic and parasitic buildings have special buildings that you can build where the first step's about 5 turns to build the initial building, and then you build 10 turns, you build a second building, and something happens after that. So for the symbiotic building, I can construct an army. It doesn't do anything negative to the faction I'm in, it's just once that's finished, I will get an army. Like, it won't be a full 20 stack.
I have to go buy Shadows of Change real quick.
Okay. I thought it says you already are.
We've got more to talk about, so go ahead and do that.
Okay, so that's so that's that one. So that's the special building that you can build as the deceivers for the symbiotic. For parasitic, you've actually got 2 options. The first option, once it's finished building, and I love this because it costs a little bit to build. After the 5 turns are built, it costs 1 coin to build, like 1 favor, like the currency of 1 to build the next stage. After 10 turns, you basically loot the place. You basically just like steal the entire value of everything in that thing and damage all the buildings. So it's a great way to just suddenly get like a super boost of cash. And some of our schemes will involve doing that. Because you're technically looting something fun and fancy from them. For example, the Empire, in the Empire Theater, and I'll show everyone this, I have to do that to Altdorf. It doesn't matter who owns Altdorf, I just have to do that to Altdorf. And if I do that to Altdorf, I get steam tanks. I get not only do I get like a Regiment of Renown steam tank, but every 10 turns I can then get another one. So basically, for whatever reason, my Tzeentch armies can just all have steam tanks, and the reason is fun, by the way.
That's not horrifying.
The other thing you can do, and this is prime fuckery, is the other building you build spawns a random stack of rebel demons. They're not attached to you. They're not affiliated to you. They would be hostile to you if they were nearby, just next to whoever that is. Now, I don't know how good that would work, because generally speaking, like, rebel factions and things like that I've tend to find die fairly quickly. But if the enemy's not expecting it, you could probably do a little bit of damage. Especially if you did it in a minor settlement. Because minor settlements aren't so great against rebels.
And also, the AI tends to be a lot slower to respond when it's on a minor settlement. The From my perspective, as somebody who is probably going to be up to my eyeballs in Tzeentch cultists at some point or another, the good old fashioned anti what is it called, Skaven thing is like that. Those building lines, those are also effective against trickster cults. And that's my big option.
Stacking heroes and those buildings is basically how you discover it. If my cults get discovered,
Right.
like Coolguy can look and see what buildings I've got in there and decide whether or not he wants to burn it down. It will cost him money to do, but that's a thing.
Cost of doing business, like. Yeah. And I've already told RoboKy off camera. It's just like, look, I'm gonna have plenty to do. All right, and I'm frickin' Bretonnia, so my economy isn't always the best. If I look in there and there's just extra cheese where there used to be cheese, I'm probably not going to worry that much about it. Even if I see a plot going, you're giving me, friggin' an extra 1,500 gold a turn, and the plot is only going to cost me, I don't know, 5,000 gold over 10 turns. I might just be like, that's the cost of doing business.
Yeah, and then at some point, if I know he hasn't got the awareness on it, I might just change one of those buildings into one that loots everything, and then run off going yep 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 with arms full of grails. You don't know. You don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm crazy.
Absolutely something he could pull off.
And so Sol is going to be playing as Ostankya, who is based out of Nagaron, so she's not going to be too close. But again, I can pretty much scheme in any sphere. I can get portals that'll allow me to send armies over there. I can put send a trickster cultist over to that region, and I can start building cult temples around there so that I can build an army via the army building. So I can just I can basically come around and hang around with everybody and boost their economy or not boost their economy, as the case may be. Ostankya is who Sol is playing as now. Ostankya is the Hag Witch, and she's added a lot of very gribbly monsters to the Kislev ranks. And what is also...
I'm already loving her traits. So she's giving magical attack to your entire army, and she's giving +8 melee attack against any army that spreads corruption, which is literally all of Kislev's enemies.
Yeah. I'll allow the Changeling intro to show for everybody. I think it's quite a good one.
No, she's not nearly as intimidating as the hag from Baldur's Gate. Holy crap, that thing is creepy. Have you met her yet, Coolguy?
No, I haven't played since we played last.
Oh, so the hag you meet in Baldur's Gate is genuinely one of the most terrifying, not mechanically, she's beatable, but just the character itself is fucking horrifying. It is. If you could imagine actual old lore hags, that is what she is.
Nice.
Did I mention the Changeling can get nukes?
You didn't. That doesn't surprise me.
Just thought I'd mention that.
Damn it.
Don't worry, I'm incredibly peaceful. Like Gandhi.
Yeah, you are for now.
So it looks like the victory path for this hag is different.
Yes.
It's I have to cast a particular spell to win the game.
Yeah, basically, so the way Ostankya works is you can't build any Kislev units until you actually get into treaties with Kislev. By the way, you can build Kossars, which I know you love, but beyond that, you're going to be sticking to a lot of the units that you see there, spiders.
No ice guard.
Yeah, no ice guard.
But
you
doesn't matter,
you can reach out and touch them.
Kossars with magic attack. That's basically just Kirkland brand ice guard.
Huh. So here we are in the middle of Stirland, as I said. And as we can see, we already have a cult set up in Flensburg, which is over here. And Flensburg has a military building in it, which, as you can see here, increases my discoverability. And it also has the Raider's Bounty, which is one of the parasitic money-making buildings. As you can see, it like the income gets reduced in those areas, Zinch corruption goes up, income generated goes up. If I were to switch to this, I would, as you can see, not make nearly as much money, because Flensburg's kind of poor right now. If Flensburg becomes rich later, we might want to switch over. And this is the discoverability. So at the moment, I'm 30 out of 100. If I push that over 100, I would be instantly discovered. If they built a building to discover things, that would sort of lower this bar down here to sort of lower the getting discovered meter down. If they put some heroes in that region as well, it'd lower it even further. Now, here's my scheme menu, everybody. So this is where I do my scheming. This is where I will perform schemes. So for this region, in order to perform the ultimate scheme, which is this thing, which is a big fight against all of these factions, I need to perform at least 3 of these lesser schemes. Each oh, well, it says 5 in this one. Sorry, I don't know why I said 3. It says
I got bad.
I was thinking of that one. So yeah, so like I gotta complete 5 of this. What, like 9? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, 9 schemes. So I gotta get like just a little bit over half, and I only have to perform 3 tasks in each of these areas to unlock the scheme battle. So in the Empire, I gotta do some stuff like, let me just close my scheme menu here. So like, yeah, and if I do this, the Empire will not be a part of the ultimate scheme battle. They will not send people to it. Any elector accounts that are currently in the game still will basically declare war on one another. I will obtain the form of one of the new legendary heroes that was added to the game, if I don't already have him. I will acquire a magical weapon, and I will be able to build a rift that will allow me to open a portal to teleport somewhere else on the map. And so, in order to unlock this, we need to do 3 of these. So there is... the first task I'm going to have is installing a Trickster Cult. I have to actually, like, install one. Just having one already doesn't count. And by doing that, that's going to be step 1. And I will have full view of the entirety of the Empire map. I could also destroy the Fecundites, the Norscan faction. And by doing that, I will have, for all of my armies, a flat plus 10% casualty replenishment rate. By sacking Altdorf or constructing the Ravaging Host building in there, which is that building I talked about, I can unlock steam tanks. If I fight 15 land battles, ambushes, underway battles, town battles, and the like don't count. They have to be just 2 armies on the field slapped together. If I win 15 of those, I get another Trickster Cultist, and also all of my troops get +2 recruitment rank. If I raise Corruption to 75 in Castle Drakenhof, the unlocks are indeed permanent. Yes, these are all permanent. I will get Trickster Rift, will open in Sylvania, and then I will actually be able to research another rift. So we do want to do that when we want, like, at some point. And Bloodsucker's Bane renders me immune to Vampiric Attrition. And the last one is getting into, like, lots of fight with dwarves. I don't know why it's selecting all of them here. That's a bit weird. Are you going into a battle or something? I think that might have mucked me up, actually. Yeah, there we go. 12 battles with the dwarves, and I will get a ward save for all of my characters. So let's fight a battle, because obviously the problem with Zinch is they don't do so well on the auto resolve, which is nonsense because they do extremely well on the battlefield. So let's take a look at this little guy here. Look at this little troublemaker. He's got like 4 arms, 3 on one side, and one has a mouth and teeth.
Yeah, that's one of the like, you know, you're getting good at the game, but you're not a master when you now understand which battles it's better for you to auto-resolve versus fight.
Yeah, so this one says close victory. I can win this pretty handily, I reckon, so I'm going to fight this battle.
I'm looking forward to spectating this.
Yeah, and I've got 2 of the new units that are added with the DLC. Someone
like, yeah.
I did notice the question, sorry, as well in the chat about whether or not I thought this DLC was worth the $25. Personally, I do, but I also play the shit out of this game. Like, I've played this game since the DLC came out for a very large number of hours. So, for me, $25 is fine. But it really just depends on how much... Yeah, it depends on how much you get out of the game in the first place. And
yeah, like games like Stellaris too, and like other Paradox games where they release tons and tons of DLC, like whether or not it's worth it comes down to how much you actually played the game. Because like I've got almost 900 hours in TWW3 now, and so for me, another $25 to keep the interest going is absolutely worth it.
yeah, so we'll get our Killy boys on there. So one of the new units we've got are the Zangors. So we've got Tzeentch Beastmen now, which is kind of cool. And their entire thing is, like, aside from obviously having Vanguard deployment, is when spells are cast around them, it buffs them up, because they're absorbing passive, like, spell stuff. And because they're a Tzeentch mark of Tzeentch unit, they get barriers and magical attacks. All of my boys have magical attacks.
Yo, there's a problem though.
Oh no, what's the
What's
problem?
that?
Your guy's missing a face.
Don't worry. Once I finish my duties here, I will have one. Don't worry about it.
He'll be able to just steal your face. Don't worry about it.
Would you like a military alliance? I actually don't need to see him. I don't need to see Sol to get Mother Ostankya's form, to be honest. I just need to like infiltrate cults into like Prague, Erengard, and Kislev. All right, well, let's get started.
I mean, would you want it? Because she's got warts on her nose bigger than my actual nose.
Ah, well, you know, you get that in the big jobs.
I mean, is it preferable to not having a face? Like I ask you this specifically, Soul. Like, I feel like this will be an illuminating conversation for both of us.
I don't much care for faces or having one.
Yeah, and the other new unit we get.
So what?
So, as well as the other new unit we get is also the Cockatrice, who is a lower level monster and quite useful. And so, as Tzeentch, one of the best things you can do is just send your lord forwards and harass the enemy with magic a lot. They hate it. They really hate it when you do that. I love
the way the Changeling moves, by the way. It's just like he's doing a breaststroke through
his attack animations are
redonkulous
in a really nice way. And so they're just going to sit there for a bit. They're going to be like, what's he doing? Is he going to approach us? He should approach us. That would be really cool if he approached us. And I'm going to be like, or maybe I'm just going to cast spells at your face. Look at him go.
Lord, all of these dorks in frickin' like they've got exactly one unit of crossbowmen, and they think this is gonna go real well for them.
Oh, they're shooting him, but I got a barrier somewhere. Right? How could they do this to me?
How could this happen to me?
It's really fun as Kara's Fate Weaver used to have the worst start in the game, but they've tweaked up the AI a lot in this game now, which is really nice. Okay, so these guys.
I mean, they haven't tweaked his zone though, so like.
Yeah, the zone is still held to walk through, but you're fighting less wars all at once. Like.
Yeah, that's
a good
big
thing.
deal. Like, the time that we did like an off-stream game and I was Kairos, I was in a minimum of 3 wars at any one time.
So most of their army is gonna get real confused now and like think about whether or not they're gonna like fight different stuff. And as you can see,
there is a certain quantity of warp fire being thrown.
Well, these guys thought they'd chase me through the trees and get my Zangors. That's fine. I'll
By the way, I don't know if you went over it, but just so chat knows, like when RoboKy was talking about, hey, you power up Zangors when you cast near them. That's base weapon damage and armor piercing weapon damage. Like, it's a big deal.
I'll fire this over the top of them.
Bleh.
I did, cool. I
love that
little bit of friendly fire there, actually. Yep, so those guys are getting toasted. Very weird.
How can warp fire hurt a Tzeentchian horror? I ask you.
Well, it didn't. It bounced off their barrier, but it did eat all of their barrier.
Uh-huh.
So, Coolguy.
What's up?
Lisa put Ellie to bed tonight because I went and picked up dinner.
Yeah.
And my daughter just fell asleep with a book on her face.
Sounds like she's living her best life, TBH.
There's a big book with the cover of a dog pooping, and she's asleep and it's on her face.
I mean, good. Sounds like she's rock and rolling there.
Yeah, and there we go.
And
so, you know,
in the time it took you to tell that story, the enemy force shattered, and I think overall RoboKy has lost like 3 guys total.
Yeah, so we're just gonna kill more people just for the experience. So I'll put it in fast mode for everybody. So
the cockatrice is so much fun.
Yeah,
like, he just comes up and kicks somebody, and he flies like 1,000,000 fucking yards.
Yep.
I really wish they would do something to unnerf the elemental bear because it's such a crappy unit.
It's all right. You've got a new elemental toy to play with, and it's fucking busted. Because
I've
it's
also
like
got spiderlings, which of course you know what that means, right?
yeah, you're just gonna do nothing but build spiders the entire time.
Yeah, I mean I'm at full stacks of spiders.
Yeah.
How surprising!
Get them, lads.
It'd be like that Rick and Morty episode where there's just this invasion of spiders.
Yep, that should be everybody.
What tangled webs we unweave! Ha ha ha! I love this spider.
Okay, well they're gonna be dying for a while, so let's just end that battle.
Decisive victory.
But yeah, so 1 loss.
God.
1 dude died.
I overestimated.
And I'm pretty sure that 1 dude died when I accidentally blasted them in the back of the skull. The Changeling's like, you get that on the big jobs. So
And also the small jobs were Zinch.
So yeah, like, close victory became decisive victory, became, like, a lot of dudes just kind of fell over and died, and it was funny, and we all laughed, and we all clapped. And,
Also, sometimes I feel cheated when I pull off what I feel is a heroic victory, and the game is like, nah, dog.
that
was close victory.
Yeah.
Because you used too much ammo.
I auto-resolved once, and got a heroic victory, and I was like, huh? Because you don't usually get those for
That's just
auto-resolving.
your damn luck at work.
But
Like, I'm sorry, that's just the reality.
That I have observed, like playing Divinity, they have quote-unquote honor mode. But then when you play honor mode, the secret is to have as little honor as possible.
You absolutely just play like a complete scumfuck. Because you know, like this is true historically too, right? Like when did Charlemagne like found the paladins and suddenly become really obsessed with honor and duty and all of these other right and upstanding things? It was after he won. It was after he kicked everybody's asses.
Yeah. So as everyone can see, I've earned this thing called the Trickster Cultist. What I will be doing is I'll be sending this guy to Wurtbad, because Wurtbad is a nice spicy target. It's gonna be after these guys.
Casualties low. All right, sure, why not?
Yeah, they're just gonna fast track.
Yeah, all right, that was pretty low.
All right, so let's
So
send.
I've never really played over here in Dark Elf territory, so this is interesting.
All right, so let's establish a. I might establish a military trickster cult. Because I'm gonna need to. Nah, I'll just do it. I'll just do a regular trickster cult. We'll get some money up. So let's just throw that in there. So there we go. And now I have a face. Can you guess who my face is? You're gonna love this cool guy. He's your favorite guy.
Oh, God.
So all these new units, can the other Kislev factions recruit them too?
Yeah, they have to build like an appropriate building for it, but like I don't think they can build the spiders. I don't think. But I've never actually tried it out as them.
Some of them fill in some gaps in the Kislev roster. That I kind of like it.
Yeah.
Anyway, I was going to say Toddbringer because you know, like usually when you say some crap like "Who's your favorite guy?" you're talking about Fantasy Alex Jones or some garbage.
What? Because I think you're racist.
No, because he's so unbearable. Like I played a lot of Empire when we first started this game. I have had many long-winded arguments with Boris Toddbringer in apostrophe.
Yeah. So to point out right now, the money I'm making from my positive cult in Wurtbad is not ideal. because like I'm getting 100% of the like the income, and it's only 240. And if I was using the parasitic building, I'd be getting 450. However, because it's work bad, because it's an empire capital, that will hopefully get bigger as time goes on. Because Workbad, as it is only like a level 2 place. It doesn't really have much going for it, but over time, it will hopefully make me a lot of money. Like, you know, like we'll hope and we'll pray. And in order to ensure that, we can just sort of, you know, put down nice buildings. So how are we doing money on this one? See, this one was a similar sort of thing. We could put down a parasitic building here. So here are all the extremely mean buildings we can build to do like extremely mean things. And so we'll put down a Raider's Bounty for now, but we'll come back and we'll check on these guys repeatedly to see how they're doing monetarily, and if switching around can actually like help them out a little. And what other buildings should I build? Generally speaking, like the parasitic buildings will almost all up your discoverability in some way. See, plus 20, plus 20, plus 20, plus 100. Plus 100. You have to lay down a lot of symbiotic buildings to sort of hide the fact you're about to loot the shit out of a dude's lawn. It's like 2 turns and like 1,000 gold to build, and then but like 100 cult supplies and 1 gold to steal everything. And so we'll.
Hey, I'm not getting the other player status bar like normal.
Huh? That's odd. Like. I saw that you had your turn resolved, say like just a moment ago.
Yeah, and I was looking for yours. I don't have it.
Well, that's okay, because we can see yours. So that's
your turn.
Yeah, so we can see yours, so that's okay. So yeah, I've pretty much done everything I need to do as well now. I've got my buildings going. Maybe I'll recruit a unit of ogres, and then get some more horrors. Just 2 more blue horrors, 3 more blue horrors, and that way the upkeep will bankrupt me. So you generate cult supplies. Firstly, I've got the research going that'll do it. That research that I'm doing next turn will flat generate 10 cultist tomes for me. And it'll also do grimoires, and grimoires are used for researching and casting Tzeentch spells and shenanigans on people. And I'll go into how you can sort of use those to absolutely, like, pull off your schemes as well. They're actually quite well integrated with one another, which I like. The other way is you've got your buildings. So there's a symbiotic and a parasitic version. They also generate them, and they generate more as the building gets upgraded. And certain schemes will give you a flat bonus of them per turn as well, once you've enacted them. So, like, it sort of starts to snowball the more problems we cause. And there is one other thing I like to take care of, and it's these guys who've come up over here, because they're going to attack Needling. And I don't want these guys around. They're gonna be annoying. They're gonna get in the way. So what we're gonna be doing is we're just gonna slide into teleport stance, and we are going to just declare war on this guy. He's gonna be like, huh? Why? And I'm just going to ambush him and wipe him out.
Oh, right, the Redhorn tribe. Yeah, he'll be a huge fly in the ointment if you don't get rid of him.
Just going around ruining things. I can't have fun if I've got some, like, bunch of, like, you know, horned brain, you know, nut bars ruining everything. So...
ruining things is my job!
Exactly, ruining things is my job. Okay? The funny randomizer, man. That's a good description. So the Changeling is quite interesting as well, because typically when I play a hero, I'll go down blue bar first, because blue bar just gives me lots of early game benefits for my army. I don't think we'll go down this at all, actually. And I put a thing into Inspiring Presence to get a little bit of unit experience gain per turn, which will going along with my Iridescent Horror, and also the research that I can do that it'll boost it will give me a bit of, you know, experience per turn for everybody. But we want to go down this line first, because this line boosts my alt forms. So the first thing we get is I cause terror now. Enemies in the area, lower leadership. This is great. This is great. So that's our start for that one. And eventually we will get. I should show everybody. Eventually you can get a bunch of really funny stuff with that. So, like, I'm U-bit better, so when I'm transformed into the other forms, I'll get more melee defense, more weapon strength, more melee attack. There's one that also like gives you more ammo and a faster reload time. There's just flat down minus 20% cooldown and minus 10% cost to all your winds of magic. I'll be getting that first. Then there's Red Hot Jape, which allows you to use the abilities of the Lord you transform into, because I can't do that at the moment. I can transform into like a level 1 version of them, which when you're like Scarbrand or something is still pretty scary. The 100% chance of stealing an item, plus 20% campaign movement after winning a battle. Then you've got one that boosts armor, charge bonus, and your speed. Physical resistance becomes 20% when you're transformed, which is pretty good. Your spell intensity plus 10%, definitely will be getting that. And then 1,000 faces, which allows you to do it faster. If you're turning into a caster, you get access to all their spells, and your entire army now has Vanguard deployment. And this is really important because down the personal path of the Changeling, which has like a beneficial to yourself, beneficial to others, beneficial to yourself, beneficial to others, like abilities up there. The last one just gives your entire army Stalk.
That's just gross.
Vanguard and Stalk on somebody. And
Vanguard and Stalk. God, that's gross.
So what we're going to do first is we're going to grab Mastery of Scheming as our first proper research, because we've done Way of the Trickster, so we've got extra casualty replenishment, extra grimoires, extra cult supplies. It's a good start. We'll get Mastery of Scheming so that we get units get plus 100 experience and everyone just gets more experience per turn.
I love Loki. What trickster wouldn't?
He's just... the Changeling has like comments about everything. And yeah, so don't think we've got anything else we can build right now because we don't have the cult supplies. So we're just going to end our turn there. So our plan now, as the Changeling is we are not going to be picking any big fights. We're invisible. That little icon you all see there, the little eye, nobody can see me. I'm John Cena. You can't see me. That's who I transformed into. It's Resident Evil 4 all over again. It's Raccoon City all over again. And so... Oh, that's rude of them. So we're going to be going and picking on minor settlements instead, as long as there's no armies around. We can't really fight any major armies, and I know some people are probably going to go, but RoboKy, you need to fight land battles, don't you? And it's true. I will be fighting some land battles. But what I will be doing to do those is I will be spawning where I can problems. I will be spawning rebellions in regions in order to do that. So we're definitely gonna be doing a bit of that as time goes on. The Changeling starts slow, and you sort of have to carefully manage your finances so that you can actually build up. But once we get going, we're going to be the funny haha prank man, and it's going to be great. And so we're just going to head to Krugenheim, because Krugenheim is a level 1 territory, so we'll be able to spank that next turn. But the plan is basically, once we get Way of the Trickster done, we're going to go to over here, and we'll research the Way of Deceit, because that will force a rebellion in a region. So that'll be our goal there. Now, Wordbad, we're going to build the Bird Box. Now, the Bird Box is a 2% chance per turn to expand the Trickster cult to an adjacent region. So we're going to put that one down. That's a very important building. It will eventually get up to 6. Wordbad also has the Parliament of Lies in it, which is which is going to help conceal that a little, because that's a building that can be discoverable. As you can sort of see here, oops, mouse and everything's wrong. Like even raising the army also is discoverable. So like you have to basically just build like the Heidi buildings and then build the funny haha building in order to get away with that. Oh no, you're building that shitty movie with Sandra Bullock, which is really funny because like if you said that at random to somebody, they'd be like, which one? Also, I don't need to wear the terrifying mask of E, I've just realized, because I already caused terror. Yeah. This fella starts with the Orb of Tzeentch on him as well by Iridescent Horror, which allows him to like reduces the cost of Law of Metal spells so that I can actually cast them because you're going to be casting a lot with the Changeling, which is nice.
Slanesh's precious silver apples of knowledge to rot in
Oh, let me see here.
He's gloating about his pranks now. He's like, I was the one who stole the apples from Slanesh's orchard, and I planted them in Nurgle's forests, and like that caused a whole war between Nurgle and Slanesh because he's rude. And that's saying,
Alright,
like,
excellent.
I can build a few things here. He gets Changeling actually gets bonuses for when he gets the Forsaken going. I'm going to probably just play out a lot of my starting battles just against the minor settlements, just because I want to minimize my casualties, and at the same time, because I'm going to need to move around to a lot of regions and cause a lot of problems fairly rapidly. And
Tzeentch armies also just don't do very well in auto resolve. You kind of have to manually resolve a lot of these things unless you want to get screwed. Also, doesn't your replenishment just suck major eggs?
It's okay, but it'll be better if I can get it'd be better if I could get like someone who could boost it, but I don't actually think I can. I called Hellblast. Hellblast will actually help that a lot. So I'm gonna swiggle my way over to Krugenheim. I'm gonna declare war on Talbotland. It doesn't matter. They can't do anything to stop me. I'm going to prank them. So this is a decisive victory, so I can auto-resolve that. Low casualties. My cantrips and capers will have them cursing. I am just a little problem maker. So I didn't have to actually play that one out, which is good. Yeah, so Krugenheim now belongs to me, so Krugenheim... Sorry, while these combats go off. Like, we'll talk about Ostankya once I sort of start to get into my prank territory. See, as you can see here, this one is actually only $5 less than what I would get from the Parasitic building, so I can build that because Krugenheim will probably recover from me sacking it and start making more money. So we can throw that one down for now.
Whisperer of unwelcome truths.
Let's get metal shifting up. And we're gonna try and keep our army from not being too big for the moment, so that we can earn money to get our cult buildings up. Because it's really hard to get Scientology going.
Swear to God.
I am everyone, yes, but more than anything else, I am that guy. cool guy's favorite character.
I mean, like you're gonna have to be more specific. Is this somebody who has plagued me recently?
Yes.
Oh, okay. So it's probably who's his fit? Grimgor.
Yes.
Right.
Yep. Got it. Okay, one.
Great.
It's Grimgor.
I've had multiple rivalries here, but like if you want to talk about this shit, it's like, oh, okay.
Yeah. The like in terms of like the campaign mechanics, I've actually played and completed a full campaign as Yuanbo, the Cathay Lord that got released, and his game is busted. It is like, if you want to sell someone on the easiest mode to play in, it's him, because all he does is makes money and ignores consequences. He can basically just like, it's so funny. Like he has this mechanic, right, where it's called steel and stone, right? You start with 2 steel tokens, 2 stone tokens. On one side, you've got a bunch of stuff that you can do to your armies. You can do things like and yourself. You can do things like you can like basically instantly produce like troops that you were building that turn, like by basically just like reducing it by a turn. Whereas the other side has stuff related to construction and diplomacy and things like that. So you can insta-build all of the structures that are being built. Not like reduce it by a turn, instantly build them. So it's like, damn, it's taking forever for me to build all of my final tier of buildings. No, it doesn't. They're there now instantly. And what happens with those tokens when you spend them is they get sent over to the other side. and got put on cooldown. And every 5 turns, one of those tokens that's on cooldown becomes available, and then it's another 5 turns for the next one. That cooldown is turned down by 1 every time you have a battle. So you basically can start doing some absolutely insane goofy shit, and you get more tokens up to a total of 8. You start with 4, but you get 8 in total because you can do this thing where you can designate certain capitals to be fortress cities, which gives added bonuses to military buildings, or commercial districts, which give added bonuses to like the resource, like the other ones, like the green buildings, but also ports and also resource buildings will give you more money as well. Or like will give you more stuff as well, more stat bonuses. And some of them are like army-wide bonuses. Which is just like, okay. I guess I'm the strongest now. How you doing? You? Yeah, see, Flensburg's actually getting a little bit better now. So I may... Not yet. I'll keep causing Flensburg problems, I think. But I'll upgrade my money-making venture in that territory. And so
Kemmler is up in my business,
Yeah.
and I want to murder the shit out of that incel, but I don't think I can do it in his current situation.
But so like
Well,
when I talk about
Blah, 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 blah.
when I talk about Yuan Vo being able to basically just get out of consequences, he like the higher token stuff that he can do is ridiculous. There's one where he can basically just say this army doesn't do like trespassing. This army just doesn't trespass anymore. Like it's walking through your territory. No, it's not. Don't be stupid. He gaslights the enemy. This army's fine for a few turns. They can go wherever they want.
Old man is a master gaslighter.
Here's the best one. There's one which immediately refreshes your diplomacy rating back to very high. Your so like the joke in diplomacy is reliability. You break trees and stuff. You go low, which means like very low, which means people will want to declare war on you. People will not want to make deals with you, etc. Yuan Bo can just break a treaty and then the next turn go, no, I didn't. And everyone just goes, oh, how can I stay mad at that mustache? That wonderful beard. Who could be mad at this man and his antics? And the answer is everyone should be mad at him, but he gets away with it because he's got tokens he can spend. He's bureaucracy dragon, yeah, and he's really quite fun. Like, and it costs you no money. That's the best part is, it costs you no money. You're doing this with, like, little tokens that you get, and that just, like, feed back into each other. And eventually you've got 8, so you're just juggling around doing all sorts of goofy shit with them. Like, it's so great. I played an entire campaign. Like, I beat the End World Crisis using him. Like, it's a fun campaign, like, and if you want to have an easy time of it, he's actually really, really simple to play as a result. Cathay's armies are pretty solid overall, so the bureaucratic part is actually really, really fun. And I'll take that one to the grave. How are we doing on here? No, that's not gonna be any good. We're still gonna need more cult supplies if we're gonna get anywhere. But at the same time, I want to get more pink horrors, so I'll do that. Okay, so now we've got that going. We want to get Wave Deceit. So we're gonna start doing Wave Deceit. It's just gonna default to Wave Scrying for us, which is that's going to be funny. But until then,
all right, Kimmler, let's see how you're gonna act.
I'm really
sieging his main stack.
Yeah.
So if he doesn't act here,
then you've got
I've got him, and it's only he is attacking, but I get a close victory with medium casualties. So I'm gonna auto resolve that.
Okay.
It fucking wiped him out. Good night, incels. You suck.
It's always good to get rid of Kemmler early. He's famously annoying.
Man, that feels great.
He's not throwing bags of money. He's throwing bags of rocks. He's throwing bags of steel at people. Like, some diplomat comes in and goes, we had a deal, and you reneged on it, and he just throws a bag of rocks in their face and goes, nah, dog. He also has...
Alright, well, I guess that...
In battle,
that makes everything better.
In battle, he has an ability where if like an enemy lord or hero is down to like 20% or less health, he can just insta kill them. Like he just drops a giant executioner's sword on them, and they fucking die before the animation even starts. They just die. They die as the animation is like this giant sword is in the sky, and you can't see it. They just die, and then the sword lands. So it's just like they die of panic, basically. Okay, it's time for us to take the moot. So let's conquer the moot again, another decisive victory. And we will put in another Trickster Cult. There we go. And it wants us to do that, which honestly is not that good, so I'm going to switch it around. There we go. For now. It'll, later on it'll be much more appropriate for us to change to those other buildings, but for now we need the good cash, so we have to put in the goofy building. So we want to fool the wind. We want to make all of our spells better. Ostankya is a different sort of campaign as well, because she wants to cast this ultimate spell which is gonna like safeguard Kislev, and to do that she's got to unlock and do 5 other spells. So she earns basically this particular spell casting stuff that will allow her to cast it. On top of that, by winning battles against certain factions or getting into alliances with them, she earns tokens similar to Grom's cooking. And she can, every turn, combine 2 tokens together in order to create a hex. And when you go, and basically, when you go in, and it also costs the spell token, like, thing as well. And like, so you can basically build up a giant pile of tokens that you can then put on enemy units or on your own units. It gives your units advantages, but when you put it on the enemy, it gives them disadvantages. I think the first one you get is just a leadership debuff, but you can make the leadership of an entire enemy suck. Yeah, the tokens go into cooldown, but if you've got enough spell power, you can make multiple hexes with the other tokens you've got.
Some guy was showing off a video of, I think it was the Chaos Dwarf hero unit that had a regional leadership debuff, and he showed how it was stacking, and so he just had like 8 of the Chaos Dwarf heroes in one province, and then he attacked an army, and the army just immediately routs the entire army.
That's beautiful. I mean, it's
He's like, nope.
Hey, look, like if you're that's one way to do it. No casualties, everyone just panics. Yeah, and so Ostankya is like, and she can do some pretty funny stuff as well, actually. Like, once she gets the spells going, she can do stuff like, her very first spell just completely removes all forms of, like, corruption from a region. So, like, she can completely just remove vampiric corruption, Skaven corruption, chaos corruption of all of its forms. Just gone, back to neutral, instantly. So that's really good for, like, reconquering areas. Or like conquering areas that are held by shitty factions. She'll also be able to do stuff like spawn armies in enemy territories that'll just like attack them. And the armies are like made up of like horrendous monstrosities. So that's pretty funny. I don't know all of her other stuff because I haven't really played much time with her. I spent a lot of my time, well, I did my Yuan Bow first, and then I've been spending a lot of time just learning how to play the Changeling, because I wanted to sort of optimize. Yeah, she can teleport an army to a magical forest, which are the Wood Elf forests, by the by. Upgraded version can let you teleport any army. Well, that's good. Yeah, so she's got a lot of things she can do as well. She can shoot like ghost bears at people as well, which I think is very important to note. In response to people making jokes about how Kislev just seems to have excessive amounts of bears doing everything, they also made a spell that throws a bear at people. Fired from.
Oh, and they introduced 2 new types of bear unit too.
Yeah.
Yeah, that
There's
is the
polar bears
objectively
now.
correct thing to do. I'm sorry.
There's polar bears now. Oh, the regular feral bears are actually from Dreacher, so you're like, just fair warning, you've got a Dreacher unit in there. I know how much you like Dreacher.
Yeah, please, in fact, tell us how much you love Dreacher.
Well,
I always love hearing these stories.
Can't stand it. Oh, Hockland's dead. Hockland's dead. So now I have like Zinch stuff, which is great because now I can just like, God, like I've got this ability that just lets me, I don't know, like just do like weird stuff like.
Whoa! Oh. I thought I clicked the wrong button, but I in fact did exactly what I should have done.
Like
there are leaders I hate more than 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 deer chunks, but like it requires vigorous study to hate them more. Like I have to be committed to it.
oh, I don't have enough tokens to do it. Yeah, it costs a lot of tokens to switch settlements around. Unfortunately. It's like transfer a settlement to another faction. So I could give, like, if I wanted to, I could give, you know, that to that. But I would need a lot more tokens, like Grimoires, than I currently have. It's funny they give you that so soon, but you can't really do anything with it just yet. So our next objective, as inconveniences of the Empire, is we're going to want to wiggle our way over to this part of the Empire and start putting stuff in the little territories around here in the hope that we can spread something to Altdorf. The cost depends on stuff like how corrupt, but yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. I can't do it straight away because obviously I'm not suitably prank armed. I have an arm made out of pranks.
Forewarned is for pranked.
They're gonna get the absolute for pranking out of them. It's telling me I can build some stuff, and it's like, I don't know, man. I don't think I can. Then again, maybe I can. So for this one, I might put a bird box here, because I really want to be spreading out. I want to be spreading my, you know, my metaphorical wings. Let's get rid of 2 stacks of blue horrors. Replace them with two stacks of pink horrors.
Way more growth.
Get 3 stacks of pink horrors. There we go. Because blue horrors are nice, but pink horrors are way better. Blue horrors are the chaff. Pink horrors are the workers.
I need way more freaking growth in my provinces. Like, memo to me for later. Frickin' Louen does not have anywhere near enough growth. Like, this is such a huge issue.
He's just so stunted because of his French.
He really is.
For his Frenchness.
Need way more people than this. What is wrong with you?
The other thing I'm going to have to work on is I'll need to research the 100% cost reduction on the teleport stance, because that way I don't have to like save up magic in order to like cast teleport ambush, which will allow me to just you know, be just a, you know, a guy, just a sneaky little guy. All right, so the warherd of naughtiness has been slapped down. I had a general idea of what's going on around here. That's looking pretty good. Go see. They've also added now a lot more sort of objectives to get people started, to give them a little more direction as a result. God, you know,
Good night, Barrow Legion. Nobody will miss you ever.
I did attempt to rehome them somewhere else before you killed them, but I didn't have enough grimoires to do it.
What, the Barrow, really?
yeah. I was gonna move them to the vampire count territory and see if they got along with Vlad.
That would have been fucking hysterical, but I was not going to give any extra time.
No, it was there. I don't have nearly enough grimoires to do that sort of shit, so don't worry about it.
Oh, good. The Red Duke is on his way to attack Castle Artois while I've been away. So, no rest for the righteous.
No money for them yet. What was that? It wants me to build something here. Let's build a bird box here as well. More bird boxes. I wanna just, you know, it's only a 2% chance, but the more I have, the more opportunities I have for like spreading the cult around without having to get into fights. So yeah, there's a lot of just drifting from place to place. Once I get this researched, I'll be able to start having land battles once every 5 turns. So I can just walk up to like someone and attack them, Like, well, basically, I don't have to attack any settlements. I can force a rebel army to appear next to their city and attack it, and then that'll count as a land battle. And once I get that done, I'm gonna start moving towards getting the stuff that like boosts your casualty replenishment rate, and then I'll get teleport stance, because then I'll be able to just I'll be able to teleport around without having to worry about using up all of my my magic, which, as you can see, I have to restore now to actually be able to if I wanna have actually good like casualty replenishment rate, I need to get that magic up, because if I don't, I'm in trouble. My replenishment goes down if I don't have it. So I will be spending a little bit of time going a little bit of slower in the Winds of Magic powering up stance. And it certainly doesn't help that the Winds of Magic suck in this region. Stirland is such a shithole, I tell you what. The only place worse than Stirland is Ostland.
Hot takes. You're gonna be getting all sorts of comments on YouTube for that one, buddy.
Ostland just fucking wishes it was Kislev.
I'm sure.
Usually, I will snipe one or two of the little Empire factions early on when I have time to rebuild my rep with Karl, because Karl will do defensive pact with me pretty easy. So then I just go, clean up his mess a bit. He doesn't seem to mind.
Oh, it wants me to go raise or sack the moot. My brother in Zinch. I already did that. We're going in very far away.
Who do you think you're talking to?
I have already completed that objective. I'm on my way to Kemperbad now. Oh, hey, it's Emperor Karl Franz. This game has really weird glitches involving Karl. Sometimes it says Emperor Karl Franz. Sometimes when you look at him, it just calls him Karl Franz. And then once or twice, it's just called him Karl. And I'm wondering if it's like related to the size of his empire or not. Like if he loses Altdorf, he just gets called Karl. Because they had a thing in Total War Warhammer 2, where certain factions, once they got large enough, like the Empire faction, which was originally it's Reichland, right? Like it turns into fucking it turns into the Empire when you've got enough. So I'm wondering if that's what it's doing. Yeah, so let's get a hidden storehouse.
Boy, I sure hope the Red Duke is dumb enough to stay near to me, because his stack sucks eggs, and I am really ready to just stomp him into the ground. Because I am done with Kimmler, so if I stomp the Red Duke, I can take Musalon, and just all of my immediate enemies are gone.
Kemperbad's a rank 1 as well, that's good. I'm still invisible, because Flensburg is doing okay.
I know not why the others hate my choice.
The other big thing that I need friggin' control buildings, because my primary control building is the tavern. If I have the tavern, that means that Gotrek and Felix can show up. I've been listening to some of the Realm Slayer audiobooks recently. By recently, I mean like in the last month. And I will say it on stream, because some people aren't in our Discord have heard me say it about 1,000 times. But Brian Blessed as Gotrek is the most blessed thing I've ever heard. Like, he's having so much fun full time.
Doug Burglar sounds like one of your manufactured names. Not gonna lie, you've just reminded me, Blimlin, that I haven't changed the horror's name to your name yet. I've been slipping on that.
What the fuck? The Fey Enchantress is demanding $1,000 from me, or they'll go to war. You know what?
The Fey Enchantress.
I've got lots of money.
The Fey Enchantress has demanded money from you. Wow.
Yeah, like, clearly you need this more than me, lady.
You get so many sort of like debuffing traits if you actually fight, fight and beat your own faction. So yeah, it's
in my last grand campaign that I was playing as Katerin, and Boris demanded gold from me to not attack.
That's so funny. Like of all the factions, I'd expect the Fey Enchantress trying to shake you down actually sort of like got me.
Chaos incarnate.
I can stick around
Okay,
today, but more faithful viewers deserve it. No, no, Blimlin. It's very important that you that you live and die. You're the
Mostly
orb.
die.
You're
Like,
the
that-
orb
that
keeper,
always
by the way.
amuses me, is
Don't
that
lose the
part.
orb. Okay, I'm tasking you with keeping an eye on the orb. All right, you need to make sure that you don't lose the orb. If you lose the orb, I will be upset. There we go. Another cult. Oh, how's this one for money? It's another not a very good cult. It's another pretty poor cult, but I might just leave it for a sec. Get some of my other buildings up.
I don't know where the Red Duke went to, so I'm just gonna move on Musalon while he's not there.
Because I want to spread to Kemper. I want to spread to Altdorf, so let's get the I'm you but better trait, because the only form we've got right now is Grimgore, which means the only form we've got is a melee form. We'll get Gehenna's Golden Hounds with like a good bit of vortexing.
Where's my diplomacy at? I still need to make a frickin' trade agreement with someone. Okay, cool. I can make multiple trade agreements here. Yes, let's start trading, please, for the love of God.
Just hold on to your orb, lads. It's about to get silly.
Lovely. Let's start trading. I need more money. There is no such thing as too much money.
If there is, I don't want to hear it.
I mean, there's like actually the main reason why I haven't made a second stack at this point is because I know I don't have enough peasant capacity to handle it. You know, like I'm using 13 out of 18 peasants right now, and I can't make any knights this early in the game. So I'd have like the weakest, most piddly ass stack ever, and it's like, let's just not.
Well,
That sounds like peasant talk.
I mean, yeah, it is, because I want to keep making money.
Lord. It's almost harvesting season.
It's almost harvesting season. Oh, there you are. I guess he was in ambush stance. Fine, whatever. Beat it up.
engage in the
Reveal
violence.
yourself so I can go kill you. Like...
Oh, character one is gone, and there we go. So, yeah. Now we can start researching not dying. So, endless mutation. So that'll go for Warhost in waiting first, which is alright, gives me more global and local recruitment. Architect's Children, which will be good, because we want our lords to come out with a higher rank. And then Endless Mutation, which will give us a health boost. So that's pretty much going to occupy our research for like the next 1 million years going through. So Emperor Karl has slipped away for whatever reason, so we might just slide in and...
The ultimate scheme shall be
Red Duke's dead as shit.
Ah, goddammit. Bugger. Let's start calling problems with Emperor Karl Franz. There we go. Sorry. Doing a little bit of sign language with someone there. Yep, so that's another decisive victory. None of my dudes live. Basically, the way I know whether or not the fight's going to go well is I look at the ogre unit, which is never at full strength, and see if they die or not. And if they're going to die, then I'll fight it.
Pandemonium is my name.
Let me see here. Subsidized tools, blah blah blah. Local recruitment capacity, that'd be kind of nice. Or the chivalric code, armor and leadership.
Just need to keep getting more cult buildings.
All of that looks stupid.
You're stupid.
I'm stupid.
You're stupid.
I'm stupid, and I want to hear another. I want to hear another argument from you two.
I'm just goes full star scream.
I'm
stupid,
the idiot
stupid.
here, and you'll all pay attention. You think I'm
All
dumb
right,
as you think I'm dumb as dog shit for my own amusement? Yes, but also, but nevertheless,
Frickin' like I'm almost done with Lewin's blue line, and I remembered after his first level up that I'm an order faction now, and I can get students. So I've been trying to milk a student this entire time, and it hasn't worked yet.
So for everybody's frame of reference, certain factions, if they don't have a research option selected, when they engage in a fight, have a chance to get an ancillary, which is like a little, like, you know, like for banners or like people in your entourage who give you a bonus, and the student gives a flat plus 10% research bonus, and you can get them as pretty much any of the human factions, Bretonnia, Empire, Kislev, and Cathay, I think, as well, and you can also get them as Chaos Warriors, which is kind of funny.
Yep.
There are equivalents in other factions as well.
Non-aggression pact with Marienburg. No, thank you. I might go kick your ass after I'm done kicking other people's asses.
Marienburg, you're fucking next. I will definitely be trying to get a cult in Marienburg. Let me tell you something. Oh, hey, so here's a funny one. Blessed change comes upon your champion. A grinning face is sprouted from their chest. It whispers forbidden and precious secrets. But your follower seems frail and dazed. Will you accept this blessing? If I leave the face on, Blimlin the Orb Keeper gets wounded, and I get 250 grimoires. Or I can cut Blimlin's extra face off and get him like 2,000 experience points. So obviously, I'm not going to get rid of one of my most important heroes in the early game for any amount of time. So I'm going to cut his face off. I care about you too much, Blimlin, and you get a free level up, which is like very, very good. Like, who's gonna sneeze at a free level up? Not me. And yeah, so now we gotta make our way. We're probably going to ignore Ubersreich, because Ubersreich is currently occupied by the by the Ubersreich 5, so we're not going to go and get into a fight.
Okay, yeah, I was gonna say, like, are you worrying about Loner's Inn? Because I would worry about Loner's Inn.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go around that. You wanted a spare face? Haven't you watched JoJo's Bizarre Adventure and seen the problems that having an extra face gets you into?
You're gonna have to be more specific when it comes to JoJo's Bizarre Adventure and weird fucking problems.
Season 3, Stardust Crusaders. Okay. Joseph gets a face on his arm, and it's slowly turning into like it's slowly turning into a baby on his arm, and it's causing him a lot of fucking problems.
Outstanding.
And he tries to fight it with Harmon, and it's like, I'm a part of you, I can use it too! So they have like this little fight against each other. And he ultimately like tricks it.
This is the most addled thing I've ever heard in my life.
Oh yeah, and of course it like can speak in his voice as well. So like he's like,
right.
So it's, you know, it keeps getting him into trouble. It's like Stardust Crusaders has a few Joseph Joestar gets into like shenanigans episodes. Not a huge number of them. There's that one, and then there's like the one where he and Amon get magnetized. Very inappropriately against one another.
Okay.
Was this in the second half of the season? No, it was in the first half. It was when they were still on the journey. It was, I think it's the, it's the woman that Whole Horse is basically, like, really mean to before Whole Horse kind of leaves. She turns out to also be, like a Dio follower. And she basically puts the face on him. And when she dies, I think, because he does he gets his shining moment where he basically does the thing where he, like, for all that he did throughout season 2, where he guessed what the person was gonna say and basically just points at him and goes, "Your next words will be this," and then they're like, and then the thing happens, and they say it, and then they slap their hands over their mouths, which was like one of the best parts of the entirety of like I mean, season 2 is a banger, like, no matter which
that
way
was one of the stupidest gimmicks that I've ever loved.
You can't hate Joseph. Joseph's the best. Okay. So as you can see,
dumbest gimmick on the planet, but God, do I love it every time he does that crap.
So it would seem that the Skaven have burned down Krugenheim. So I have to switch my building to a Parasitic building. That's really weird. Oh no, Nurgle burned it down. I don't even see a Nurgle guy around. Fucking Faustus has to go. Like he's gonna go. Like he's burned down one of my houses. Festus. Here we go, Faustus. Festus has burned my shit down. I have to go back and punch that fat guy. I'll make my way. I'm gonna make my way over to
I just wiped out the entirety of whose his faces are of the Red Duke's military forces like 2 turns ago, and he already has 15 out of 20 again, which I would be really mad about if I didn't know that was 1,000,000% just gonna be like 18 zombies.
Yeah.
That is 100% just a bunch of zombies.
Look, I don't have a lot of quality in the dead that I raise, but by God, I've got a lot of dead to raise. So yeah, so as you can see, this is where these buildings sort of can become a problem, because I was making a decent clip of money from Krugenheim, right? But then fucking Festus burns it down, and now it makes no money. So now I've got to switch 5 turns. I've got to switch over to a building that will make me a good amount of money. But it's still really rude that he did that, and I am going to have to set fire to his house. That's why we gotta get rid of Festus, because Festus ruins the economy of the region. He also ruins the fun. So we're gonna have to hope we get an early Altdorf spread. Which obviously I'm not gonna be able to do just yet, because I don't actually have the bird box built in Reichland yet. I got one in Kemperbad, but I really need more spread. I need more spread. I need more money.
I negotiated a non-aggression pact with the Fey Enchantress, so she will hopefully chill the fuck out.
I've made a mistake, I've just realized. I've just made a horrendous mistake.
What have you done? Corollary, are those people dead?
Oh boy. How... Okay, I gotta run over here. I realized, now, I'm just sort of wandering through an area where I'm at war with people with 2 large stacks of armies very close to me. And I'm not invisible because I didn't attack Ubersreich. So I gotta go attack Ubersreich next turn, or I'm getting killed.
He ain't my boy, but the brother is heavy.
Oh, fuck, you're gonna beat me to death with a Chevy. It was just a prank call! It was just a prank! Stay back, Carl! Stay back!
Convicted.
I'm specifically... Well, I don't have an army that can take Altdorf right now. Like, that's basically my opinion is my army can't take Altdorf right now. I have financial difficulties that I'm trying to take care of. I need to panic. He didn't move to attack me, though, so I'm going to... I don't know... Oh, where I moved is, I guess, I'm invisible again? I swear I wasn't invisible before, but I am now. Huh. Whatever. Whatever. Let's auto-resolve Ubersreich. My guys can probably take it now. Probably. I could probably auto-resolve Ubersreich. Why don't I grab these guys as well? So this Regiment of Renown was the Sourguts. When they're defeated in combat, like, the model, like, violently explodes, which is kind of fun. So it's a Pyrrhic victory, but no one dies. So I'm just gonna beat up the Ubersreich 5. Sorry, guys. I need money.
Well.
Please forgive me my well, I wouldn't say friends. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Please forgive me, people I attacked. Let's do a super spirit event. Yeah, like where? Yeah, no. Apparently, the tiny space next to Ubersreich that I moved to counted as Grunberg, so they couldn't see me. So I panicked and moved to the right place. So and as you can see here, I can make Forsaken way stronger. So I'll probably put a few Forsaken in my army once I'm sort of ready to start fighting Festus. But that's
mine.
That's a little bit away just yet.
I am change.
Yeah, like
Unachievable.
I can't go to Ironheart yet because Siegfried is just kind of chilling there, and I don't know why he's chilling there. But how's Uber's right now? Yeah, I knocked it down to level 1, so it'll take a little time to get back on its feet, but it'll get there. It's nestled in the hills. It's got like it's got Helmgart behind it, so I don't see it getting too threatened anyway. I'm pretty sure Bretonnia is going to stabilize very nicely for some reason. So,
yeah, I wouldn't worry about it. The absolute least, I think it's I have a weird feeling that Bretonnia is not going to dissolve into a weird civil war that lasts 100 turns, as it sometimes does.
you know, I really should see what actually happens if I ultimate scheme Bretonnia.
Give it a go.
Like I'm just gonna look and see what it says. You know, and you know, and maybe I'll tell tell you if it's really funny. I'll definitely say it, so you can realize how the stakes are. He's still living.
Well, yeah, Mousillon is sallying, and because Mousillon has some super badass garrisons, like they've got Graveguard, they've got Black Knights with lances and barding. You know, the fact that they have like a jillion zombies is enough to turn it over to valiant defeat. So I gotta back off, which is a bummer. That's a really big bummer.
Yeah. Okay. So Karl and friends have sort of just parked themselves in place. Oh, look at that! Blumlin just got teleported away by Tzeentch and then came back apparently 2 years older. And now he's got 1999 experience points. So that's nice. Another free level up for Blumlin. Prismatic plurality. And one thing I see, like, this is irritating because these two bums, are sitting in their house and refusing to move, like they know I'm around. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go into my scheme book, and I'm going to force a rebellion here at Ubersreich. There we go. So as we can see, some Skaven have appeared, and I'm just going to wander over and I'm gonna slap them.
Actually, damn it! Aw, I bet I could have done something with that. Hold on.
There we go. So that was actually probably my first land battle in this region, because I haven't really had a chance to have a land battle for a little bit yet. So.
Okay, so let's continue siege. And there was a button that Louen has now that I completely forgot that I have this early in the game.
So let's take a look. Let's take a look at Bretonnia. So let's see what this actual scheme does. Oh, okay. Huh. Oh, okay. That'll be fun. All right. That'll be hilarious.
I'm not going to waste my time asking what's up.
Yep.
Like, I know better.
Mm-hmm. So basically, if I want to do that, that's actually pretty easy to do, and I did already intend on doing that one. This is my favorite scheme in the game, by the way, everybody. My favorite scheme objective. It's called "You Made This, I Made This," and then you go to Skavenblight and you raise Tzeentch corruption to 75, and then you get 3 Warpstorm Doom rockets, which are Icket Claws nukes, and that's for you to play with for the rest of the game. So, just consider that
fucking terrifying.
Consider that for a moment, everybody. What we're perfectly capable of doing. Yep. Let's boost that. We need more cult supplies. We need so many more cult supplies. Yes, but I hope everybody else in chat saw what we could do. Let's just say, interesting. Very interesting.
I was not screen watching, so I am still ignorant.
He's still ignorant. He doesn't know. The great words that send a chill up.
High elves. Hell yes, I will definitely do that.
The words that sends the chill up any streamer's spine. He doesn't know. Or he lacks the
he
information.
doesn't know. One of the most toxic fucking things.
He lacks critical information.
Because it will always bother you.
It's always like, what don't I know? You little shits. Tell me now. I demand to know.
Alright. Whatever. No, you're not getting a peace treaty. And, darn it. Okay, so basically I forgot that I gave Louen Lightning Strike really early because his blue line sucks, kind of sucks. But because he's sallying, I can't use Lightning Strike. So okay, that's fine. You know what? We can do that.
Brave
We're gonna do
away.
the old...
Bravely ran away.
Yep, we got this. Because even though you lose chivalry for running ambushes, I don't give a shit. This bitch is gonna fucking ambush a motherfucker.
Wow, I don't remember that being in the books, in the chivalry books. What the?
Deception.
Okay,
All right, ambush stance.
That guy left I heart, so I can I heart it. Ooh, okay, so I'll lose I'll back off for now. I don't want to lose any troops shenanigansing around in this region. So I'll just slide back into friendly territory. Yeah, there it is. It was right.
There we go, 70%.
There we go. Back to being invisible again. We'll just hide out here for a little bit and maybe return our health. If we can get ourselves up to like maximum power reserve, we'll probably actually have like even better healing. But we're working on it. It does take a little bit, unfortunately.
Okay, Red Duke, you come at me, buddy.
All right, Red Duke. I've had enough of your Red Duking. You and me, there's gonna be a red reckoning. None.
Okay. So what else do I want here? I definitely want tap room because I need to start providing Gotrek and Felix opportunities to show up because Gotrek and Felix are super fun. Okay. And more trade resources. Definitely doing that. Come on, you son of a bitch. I fucking dare you to come after this juicy under reinforced stack I have.
A guy in full armor
dare you.
with like two peasants holding like branches with leaves on it. Either side of him just going, fucking get over here, you stupid undead bastard! I want to kill you.
If he comes at me, I'll be in position to knock over Musalon afterward. Even if he doesn't, my other dudes might be enough to help me hold the. He came after me. I ambushed him. Good night, idiot.
How incredibly chivalrous of this man.
You suck, I win.
Hey! Talabheim got one. Talabheim is unfortunately in the hands of Festus. But a cult moved to Talabheim. How much money would I make from that? None. Yeah, we're parasiting. We're definitely gonna parasite in Talabheim, baby. Couple of my like this is actually very different to like my first game as Changeling, where I was sort of figuring things out properly, because the sheer number of like opponents who were like, yeah, let's just charge our Jera crystals for like another turn or two. If we can get ourselves up into the positive Winds of Magic power reserve, that should super boost my health recovery, and I think next turn I'll be in a good position to do it anyway. To fight without losing anybody, because I'm trying to keep my army from being too big, because that just like takes all your money, and with all of like everything going on, like that's one of the big things about the changes to the AI is actually like they're less inclined to declare war on someone who's like multiple territories away. They are less likely to get into wars with multiple people, like intentionally. They might get into a war with multiple people just because of military alliances and offensive alliances and things like that. But other than that, it's very rare to have them in more than like three open wars at a time. And so that's, basically what that means is a lot of factions don't get smothered in the crib anymore, and also, like, a lot of, like, lesser factions can stick around and sometimes get stronger, and it's really cool now. Like, no two game ends up with, like, the same faction dominating the map. Like, when I was playing by myself, by this time, last time, Wulfric the Wanderer was already breathing down the neck of the Empire, but he's nowhere to be seen right now. Also, Kostelin is usually dead by this point. And he's clearly not. He's got like regions that are still kicking around. So that's interesting. It's really good.
I can wipe Musalon off the map, but I lose some Knights Errant, which kind of sucks. But whatever. Like Knights Errant aren't that good a knights.
Yeah, they're
all right.
they're good speed.
You're all
knights.
dead. You're all dead.
Wonder what the results would look like on an AI-only Monte Carlo study. There's actually a YouTube channel. I do not remember the name of it right now, but they do like a simulation run of, I don't know if it's 1,000 turns or what, but they They have done one, but yeah, I guess like I don't remember how long he does it for. But usually what happens when he does it is like the entire map gets taken over by like one faction by the end of it.
That dude is one of the primary reasons why the term Order Tide was coined in the first place, is because when you simulated it out that long, it was hang on, I'm just doing a whole bunch of crap.
Yeah, no, that's okay. Like that's the other downside of Changeling, is I don't have a lot to do except walk around spreading love. And by love I mean cults.
That's what we're calling it, huh? But yeah, like it was usually Karl or the dwarves that would go and dominate everything.
Yeah, Order Tide was like a real annoying thing. Like, it made playing as the Dark Elves insufferable, because you do alright for a while, and you might even start landing on, like, Ulthuan and start taking Ulthuan, and then suddenly it's Bretonnia has declared war on you. The Empire has declared war on you. The dwarves have declared war on you, and you're like, oh, okay. Well, I'll fight those guys when it comes to it. And then you look at, like, you take a little bit more of Ulthuan, and then you look across the sea, and there's 10 stacks of dwarves very angrily making their way towards you.
Yeah, like, don't worry, they're coming to you.
And it's like, oh, that's not good. I don't like that at all. Please stop. Please stop doing that. That's illegal. I'd like to complain.
Alright, cool. So all of the vampires in Bretonnia's area are dead.
For now.
Somebody else killed Grom. So, like, really the only structural problem that Bretonnia has left is that one Beastman faction to the south of the Fey Enchantress, whose name I constantly forget.
I nod knowingly to everybody else. We'll have to fix that.
Well, I'm going to take maybe 3 or 4 turns to lick my wounds, and then I'm probably gonna go fuck up Marienburg.
Yeah. Thank you very much. Yeah, sorry, I was just getting a new coffee.
What do you want, Toddbringer? A trade agreement, and you'll pay me for it? Fuck yeah.
How nice of him. Well, the Border Princes are dead. I don't think anyone actually really cares about that. Let's go to Isleheart and attack Isleheart and install our favorite people in Isleheart and add a Trickster cult to Isleheart. There we go. So that's cool. I've now got a follower that boosts Tzeentch corruption on both of my dudes. So that's good. I might even be able to use Might even be able to use the Changeling to go do that, but we're still sort of working on trying to get... Ooh, Alhad is rich. Alhad is very rich. Definitely going to build. Yeah, see that? Look at that. 236 gold. That is good. I will take that. And I will smoosh it into my dumb fat face. So I could grab that. But first, let's go with physical resistance while transformed, because that will make Grimgore very strong. And then we'll be able to
That's
get formless
terrifying. I don't want to think about that. Mostly because I spent a fair bit of time thinking about that.
He lies awake
In
at
a
night
recent
thinking
game.
about Grimgore.
Help.
Sometimes there are erotic
It
dreams
hurts.
too. It's really, really weird. And he's just like, Grimgore just walks over and goes, "Oi, you's checking out my gubbins." Oh, Wertbad. Oh, cool. Wertbad now belongs to Vlad von Karstein. That's good. In that it hasn't been burned down by chaos. That does mean I'm probably not getting as much money out of it as I was before. Yeah, no, that's awful in comparison. But the vampire accounts can make it profitable as well, so I'll leave them to work that out. They better start making me some money soon. Yeah, Grimgore plus Steam Tanks with Stalk and Vanguard. Yeah, we're basically trying to...
Stop.
We're causing... Blimlin, we haven't gotten to the best bit yet, though. I haven't actually shown you one of the schemes that you can do in Ulthuan. I'm going to show it to everybody. I'm not going to say what it is out loud, so that you can all understand what my actual next plan is.
I also have no idea what he can possibly do in Ulthuan. I am ignorant. I don't know.
I will need to
Literally, he doesn't know.
I'm gonna need to do like 15 land battles in order to do it. So I have to be really up on my forcing of rebellions. But let's go to the schemes here. I want everybody who's watching. We'll go to Ulthuan. I'm just gonna click this one. I'm just gonna say that. That's what we're going to be trying to do as soon as possible. That's what we're going to be trying to do as soon as possible. So yeah, we're gonna be we're gonna be a tasty little problem for everybody. Let's.
Flows through me.
You see, you ask why. The answer is very obvious. Because it's funny.
See,
Like-
if there's anything that I should fear, it's definitely that fucking reply.
Why would you do that? Nods. Winks. Why indeed? Oh god, we can actually upgrade to getting a moment of potential. Which will... Man, we're really
Okay,
we're
fine. I
eminently
need to
discoverable in that region.
Back off on that.
Oh shit! Excellent! Okay, so I spread to Altdorf. This is good, everybody. This is really good. Because now we need to start setting up. Firstly, we can set up this building, which is great. Disguised trade. We're immediately going to start making really nice money from that. And then we're going to put down the Agent's Hollow next turn, and then the Court of Whispers the turn after that. We're going to try and get those guys buffed up nice and high so they can't be discovered. And then we're going to build the Halls of Despoiling for $1,000, and then the Ravaging Host. And then we will be able to start getting our steam tanks. So it worked. The plan is going. Like, this is great. This is the best news we could have hoped for. And then... So yeah, so I'm gonna, like, curb all of my spending so that I can start doing that next turn.
You need more money because we need a tap room in Musalon. We need as many tap rooms as we can, so we can get lots of control over frickin' what is it? What is this place I'm playing called? Bretonnia, right? We need as many tap rooms as we can because I have control problems, and also I have lack of Gotrek and Felix problems.
Yeah, if you can get Gotrek and Felix, yeah. I can actually get their forms as well, to assume, if I defeat someone who's using Gotrex and Felix in combat. Which is kind of weird, the idea that you could have a Gotrex that actually stays around. Like, Gotrex is fucking strong and broken at level 1, so he's probably the best, like, choice you could get for, like, assuming the form of somebody else. But he'd be very, very difficult to get your hands on. I wonder if it's even possible to get him
really have to luck out.
And you could potentially just start a game over and over again until you, like, randomly got him, but I don't know how difficult that would be.
Okay, so let's see how well I can handle this. Okay, so this is showing a close victory, huh? Orc Boar Boys, Shifty Backstab. Okay, well, leadership to the assigned unit. We're gonna do this.
But yeah,
so yeah. I have an opportunity to do a quest battle, and it's claiming that I'm going to get a close victory.
Mm-hmm.
So we're gonna fight this battle.
All right, I'm gonna watch you fight it.
All right.
I'm gonna do my big spectate.
Up, but like it doesn't look that bad.
But yeah, to answer your question, Blueland, no, they can't see a steam tank that has stalk. The rules of stalk is you can't see that shit until you're close enough. So they will not. Like there is a battle like later on when you want to get Icald Hellbrass, the game does require you to do a quest battle to get them, and it's so funny because at that point you usually have like Stalk and Vanguard, and so the enemy army immediately goes to fight the army it can see and turns away from you and exposes their flank to you, and you can just blow them up. Like they don't know how to deal with it. And it's glorious.
Like, are you basically going to turn into Creed over here? Just hiding a Bane blade on the battlefield.
If all goes to plan, I'll be hiding a lot worse than just a Bane blade, my friend. Just consider, I'm trying to get myself a tank. I'll be working towards getting myself nukes.
Yep. Yep. Trust me, I see it.
Bretonia's need is dire. This terrible fog corrodes our
So yeah, this is
our enemy.
This is a pretty simple battle.
Horrifying beasts thrive in this gloom. So be on your guard. A head-on charge may not succeed. We must proceed.
How very un-Bretonian to say that.
They are fast and deceptively cunning. But you are the lady's man, and no beast will stop you. Should we fail today, Bretonnia will be left vulnerable. The kingdom relies on us. So fight to defend all you hold dear.
Or don't.
Or just die, I guess.
It's funny either way
because I'm Bretonian. Okay.
The unfortunate thing is I only get 3 nukes, so I've got to decide really carefully where I nuke, like, someone. I nearly said Coolguy, but
I don't... We all know what you meant.
Bretonnia would actually be a very difficult army to, like, properly nuke. Like, I could nuke your peasants, but using nukes on peasants is, like... You know, that's pearls before swine.
Bit of a waste. Like you'd want to get my knights, and my knights move around a lot.
Yeah, like by all accounts, Bretonnia's just not a good army to nuke, which is such a sentence to utter.
Definitely not something I thought through before we started this game. I will admit that.
No. Well, it's not something I thought about. I was just sitting there and just going, "Oh yeah, that's right, that's true. That would be actually a thing that wasn't going to happen."
Okay, so 5 and 6. We've got Pegasus Knights, and then the mounted yeomans are going to go out and basically encourage them to attack.
That said, that said, there would be ways to do it that would be pretty funny. Like, but the thing is that the Changeling himself does not have the particular ability, but there is an ability you can get on Lords of Change, which allows them to transfix an enemy in place. So technically, if you had enough Lords of Change, you could freeze them all the knights in place and then drop a nuke on them, and basically just, like, you know, watch as, like, they scream.
I would definitely scream about that, especially if you got like the Knights of the Realm that I currently have over here, because those are pretty good. I kind of like them. All right, let's double check this. 92 speed versus 70 on the boar boys. Great. I can absolutely just outrun the crap out of these guys. It would have been smarter. I would have come into this fight with some field trebuchets, but that would have required me to go back and
I love blessed
redo
trebuchets.
my. I don't have blessed trebuchets.
Oh, I know. I was just thinking. I was just thinking to myself, blessed trebuchets. I was like, yeah, sorry, I wasn't paying attention. I kind of forgot. People probably want to see like Coolguy's like HUD and everything that's happening. So there you go. I'm constantly forgetting what the button is.
Nitron upgraded, unspottable, and stock. Okay, fine. Like, if you wanna use that, that's cool, I guess. I can just shoot at your boys.
So yeah, so.
Gleeful cackle can be heard coming through the woods. Be on your guard. That's fine.
I swear this battle looks different. This battlefield looks different to the one I remember from the original quest battle for this. Like, one I remember, like, from Warhammer, Total Warhammer 1 and 2, is that, like, the hillside where the greenskins are was all forest, and they deployed further forwards, and so the forest is where all the, like, the night goblins came scurrying out when they were, like, doing their thing. So I wonder if that's, like, just one of the many weird problems with, like, older quest battles that have, like, manifested in this one.
Yeah, I don't know. There we go. I can see the boar boys again.
No, that's not spoilers. It already said they were coming.
Yeah, like it also said on the starting map that this guy has other stacks around and he's probably getting reinforced. I'm literally just sallying out and doing this with the mounted yeomans to get them to use their magic early on something I don't give a crap about, and also to just try to encourage them to come fight, because I would rather them attack me than the other way around. I can do it the other way. Like I have way more archers than them.
I always forget the buttons to, like, hide the HUD to make your battles more cinematic.
Man, how much Winds of Magic does this dude have? Like, he's got to be getting lower. Gork will fix it. Yeah, that's fine. Like, go ahead and waste more. They're not gonna come out and play, are they?
Warriors.
All right, fine. We can do it this way. Oh, there we go. War boys are coming out to play. That's fine. I am faster than you, and I am more than willing to lead you back into a trap. Pew pew pew.
So how you been getting on with Kislev at the moment? By Soul, how you finding Ostankya?
Well, the region is a little hard to expand in. I did find there was this haven on the coast, further away from the Dark Elves, and I'm in the process of wiping them out. But then I got Dark Elves in one direction and High Elves in the other, and none of them are really like on bad terms with me, so I'm not really sure where to go.
Oh no, you fuck!
I think I've got like nine settlements now.
Hold fire. The knights are about to knock those dudes out.
I'm getting kind of tired. I might have to call it early.
Okie dokie.
Yeah, that's fine. If you're not feeling up to it, we can stop anytime you need to. You just let us know.
All right, cool. Those boar boys are shattered. They're not coming back.
I understand the timid way Coolguy plays is enough to put anyone to sleep.
Yeah.
Sorry,
yeah, he's definitely cowardly.
Yeah, whatever. Like this is efficient, and you know it.
A real man faces his foes by first seating cults in all of his territories and being invisible to them on the map, and then fighting them in the field of battle.
Yeah. Only when they know exactly everything is on their side.
Mm-hmm.
See, I thought the real way men fought their battles was they would rent a U-Haul and they would drive down to Costco. And they would go inside. They said, "Look, I need you to sell me all the spiders you have." And then the guy would look and say, "Wait a second. I think what you heard was sell me a lot of spiders. But what I'm asking you, sell me all the spiders you have." And then you load them up in the back of your truck, and then you make those spiders do your bidding.
Do you know anything about crustacean enlargement? Like that's what I would ask the guy at Home Depot.
Dude, you're gonna fucking run out the clock on this battle and lose it just because you took too long.
Nah, I'm actually moving forward now.
Oh yeah, the quest battles are like all the other battles.
I don't like
fine.
this, but I'm like my yeomen are about to run out of arrows, and I will not be able to continue this tactic after they're out of ammo.
I don't understand why they're not engaging your yeomen.
They did.
I mean,
and
what, like,
a lot of dudes got shot for it.
Yeah, like the boar boys did try to charge me. It didn't work out very well for the boar boys.
So, by the way, like, been playing a lot of Baldur's Gate 3, and the AI is hilariously aggressive at throwing your dudes off cliffs.
Well, that's good, because we're hilariously aggressive about throwing people off cliffs, too.
You will see them Usain Bolt across the map using dash movements just to kick your dude into a ravine.
That's how it should be.
I mean,
Like,
especially because when you do that, it instantly kills the dude who got shoved.
Yeah, they're like, not gonna use my talents, not gonna use all these spells I have, not gonna use this fancy weapon I have. No, I'm going to fucking sprint across the map and then like tackle you to the cliff.
Inquire as to whether or not you have stairs in your house, and then you're done.
And the worst is there's this technically optional fight when you're going to Grimforge and you're on this boat, and then you get accosted by another boat with a bunch of Dwegar on it. And the Dwegar are like, "What the hell are you doing with one of our boats?" And if you don't talk your way out of the fight starts. And all the Dwegar have like 20 strength. And they just fucking literally jump from one boat to the other and kick your dudes off the side of the boat.
That's amazing. At least we know what we're going to be doing when we play that game together, because we haven't been playing it multiplayer together.
Oh, RoboKy, did Thunderclaw tell you what Coolguy tell you a hilarious tactic I found in that same vein?
Oh, do tell.
So I'd put down like a cloud of daggers, right, or now a wall of fire, some other like devastating AOE. But the AI is generally pretty smart about not going into an AOE. They will only do it if there's no other path to get to you, and they can't like jump through it or attack you through it. And so like you put up a cloud of daggers, but that really is only going to hit the first couple of dudes that are in it, and everyone else is gonna is going to run through it and not stand in it or run around it. But what I found was you can throw grease down on the ground right under the cloud, and then they'll run through it, slip on the grease, and then sit there for a couple of turns. But then the ones that run around it, you make your barbarian go into frenzy, which will give them enraged throw, and then you pick up the AI and hurl them back into the cloud of daggers.
Yeah, you did mention that you did that to somebody, to me, yeah. You told me that basically you were just like, no, this is where you belong.
Yeah, I didn't expect it to work. I'm like, wait a second, because like I was looking through Karlach's inventory for something to throw, and like I didn't have anything good to throw. But then I realized when I hovered over the dude, it was some goblin. I'm like, wait a second, it's like 75% chance. Like, wait a second, I can throw him, and I picked him up and just fucking hurled him back into the cloud.
Yep, the power to throw goblins was inside of you all along.
And so now I realized if you have a wizard cast enlarge on your barbarian can then throw large targets.
As well you should.
Just imagine you're like, I'm so clever, I skillfully avoided your cloud of daggers, and then this frickin' flaming barbarian grabs you by the neck and throws you back into it. What's the opposite of scorpions? Get over here. Get over there.
Ah, there you are. There's the war boss.
Dude, why is like half your army routed?
Yeah, this ain't good. The reason why is because
they're peasants with bad leadership.
And the night goblins had fanatics.
I just saw your center line just like fucking full, like made out of paper.
Bretonnia.txt, buddy. Like you have to expect that shit will happen.
How come your unbreakable didn't pop? Oh, because they're not Cossars and they don't have unbreakable.
Yeah.
But the fucking... Yeah, I'm just watching like a unit of Black Orcs just like butcher a unit of men-at-arms. It's just like, yeah, they don't have a chance.
Yeah, like you have to expect that shit is gonna happen.
And yeah, see, like these guys usually are supposed to come out of trees, but instead they've just sort of appeared. It's like whatever.
You got your cab charging uphill. What are you doing?
Yeah, that's just how the fucking the map is laid out on this one. Like it's not like that in the original incarnation of this map. I swear on
right. Like that was exactly why I was trying to get them to attack me, right? Because this was the last thing I wanted to do.
Yeah, just did not go to plan.
Well, hopefully you got more of that lightning because you're gonna need it.
I am in the middle of casting it. Yes.
Oh dear. At the very least, Louen is very clearly outclassing the war boss he's fighting. As I have been watching the war boss's health delete quite rapidly, there's just the problem that Louen is also being targeted by every single archer in the area.
Archer on the planet, and there's relatively little I can do about it.
Damn, man. So I think
your army composition was not optimal for this fight.
My army composition wouldn't have mattered that much. Like I needed to bleed the orcs down more before they got into melee.
Nah, you needed like just like 100 million more knights, no peasants, charge straight ahead, no balls.
Yeah, there you go.
You needed to pull an Agincourt at them. Oh wait, that's right. All the knights died.
Yeah, well, we're watching an Agincourt happening right now because Louen's just about to flee the field after getting shot.
Yeah,
with like he's gone. He was right next to the line, so he's left.
Yeah, I'm gonna lose this. I'm gonna lose this. This is really really a pity.
I'm actually glad you stayed up for this, Soul.
Those English orcs just roasted you. Look at that.
Damn.
Yep. Like this is unfortunately like the big problem fighting as Bretonnia. Like peasant units just blow all sorts of ass. Like you really need to use knights as your front line in a lot of ways.
Bretonnia requires a lot less infantry units. You want just enough to screen your archers, and you want a lot less archers than what you've got. I tend to find.
Did you?
You just want knights, different shades of
but
knights.
The thing is that knights are like the knights that he's talking about are all tier 3.
Yeah, you basically just gotta like sometimes like I put off quest battles for like forever until I'm I'm certain I can
I do
steamroll.
as well, but I was just like it's claiming a close victory. Like maybe I can do this one, but
It was
I could
probably
not.
overvaluing those peasants.
More than likely. Like that is more or less my thought on the matter.
You had a lot of really good arrows and everything, but they did outflank you with bull boys. The bull boys and stuff outflanked your archers pretty bad. So, and then of course
exactly
they added.
Why I was trying to attack them, but you know I imagine if I would have brought the field trebuchets, this would have been a different story.
Yeah, field trebuchets, you would have been able to entice them into coming to fight you on your turn.
I'm gonna go ahead and concede defeat because there's no way I'm winning this.
Damn.
That's unfortunate.
The
but,
fall of Bretonnia.
You know,
I can't believe it.
Well, it was a quest battle, though, right? So you can just back off. And
I can just back off.
He's at war with nobody right now, so it doesn't matter. Like Louen could die.
There's a reason why I'm not super broken up about this.
Zugrak Gobspit lives to fight another day and will inexplicably have a full army of exactly the same composition and exactly the same tactics the next time we see him, shakes fist.
Yeah. Oh well.
We'll get you next time.
If I had that kind of army and I had to deal with those kind of orcs, I probably would have gone for a larger assault to try and break them faster, to get some of the near the edge of the map, to get as many of their units to rout without having to shatter them as possible.
Well, I mean, and again, I'm totally with you on that. That's going to be another 25 turns before I can field that force.
No, dude, it's like 3 turns to get all your Kossars back. Worst case scenario.
Just find someone from Kislev, get into a military alliance, and get a bunch of Kossars.
Seems reasonable. I don't know why I didn't think of that before.
That's why I'm the Changeling and you're Louen Soir.
All right. Passive ability, ladies champion, beloved son of Bretonnia.
I wonder if I can.
Are you seeing my army composition here, Tim?
No. I only get pending action until you do something.
It's nothing but it's spiderlings, isn't it?
No, it is a full stack of Kossars.
Okay, that was my second guess. That was my second guess. This is a little vexing. He appeared on the other side, so I can't reach him this turn. I can reach him next turn. Hopefully he doesn't suicide. Okay,
there
so Talabheim. What's Krugenheim doing? Is that like broke yet? Yep. So we got to turn Kemperbad. Kemperbad got taken into a parasitic building now as well, because unfortunately Festus is causing problems. It's gonna. He's absolutely borking the Doomsday economy. Oh, that's right. I need to.
Yeah, I have to recruit Kossars right now because I can't recruit my spiders here.
Yeah, there we go.
Okay. I actually lost 0.
It didn't look like you lost any units there.
No, I lost 0 cards. I'm not super broken up about how that fight turned out.
Yeah, the Lady of the Lake is like clicking her tongue at him a lot, but
yeah,
she's embarrassed.
There's that.
She's just like
Wood Elves are mad at me, but since when do I give a crap about their opinions?
That's all right. It's a very important part of my processes that I absolutely fuck their forests up, so I wouldn't worry about them too much. That's one of my schemes. I basically just have to go through and basically I have to sack every single one of like the capital settlements for that.
All right, and
when I do that,
short.
When I do that, funny things will happen. So that'll be interesting to do.
So I am now in Empire territory. I'm in Ostland. I'm looking for. How do I tell where you are, okay?
Oh, you don't. I'm invisible.
I'm invisible. Can you see me?
I'm literally invisible. Unless we're in an alliance, you ain't seeing me.
Quick deal. Here we go. Okay, cool.
And
Great.
you're definitely, I definitely can't
Funding
see you
negotiation.
for.
What do you want?
I can't see you for diplomacy purposes. So, yeah.
You want $1,000? No.
But yes.
Who wants $1,000?
God, I
No,
didn't use it.
you demanded it from me, a 1067 gift.
When did that happen?
Yeah, that sounds.
Just a second ago. I am confident I read that right.
Are you sure you aren't just suffering from like a post-loss like hallucination?
Yeah, I'm just
I think he might
completely
be.
I think
I'm
he's
completely
out of-
losing it.
his chivalry is like completely shattered, and now he's just gonna be blaming the merchant class.
They're all against me, you see. All of them.
And bourgeois.
They don't want to be peasants anymore. So we're gonna like.
They'd all
wanna
just
point
do
out,
what I
Coolguy-
say and stay on the farm and eat bitterness. We'd all be fine.
Well, the-
So, what do those griffins even eat? What
Meat.
are you farming?
I presume cows. Like
sheep, actually. Bretonnia have a lot of sheep.
Oh, so you, in that first city in Baldur's Gate, you meet this cow that is
Yeah.
very obviously something else is polymorphed.
Yeah.
And your guys are like, what the hell's going on with this? And I found out that if you have speak with animals on before you talk to it, and you pass the Arcana check, the cow is like, don't talk to me, like pretend I'm not here. And you can if you pass 2 checks, like an intimidation check and then a persuasion check, and he's like, look, buddy, I'm going to Baldur's Gate whether or not these druids make it, and that's all I have to say to you, except one more thing, and I cannot stress this enough. Moo.
I knew that it was just like there was gonna be something like that tied into all of it. It's
I cannot stress this enough.
yeah. So sheep and goats are Bretonnia's thing for the most part. I'm sure they have cows and everything as well, because obviously they drink milk. And they, they're quite an agricultural society, so they have like, lots of wine fields and things like that. But like sheep are a very interesting part of the Bretonnian like structure, because they occupy a few areas that deal with orc incursions, and so like there's a few passes through the big mountains and everything, and so they've got a not insignificant number of orcs to have to deal with. Like the pass where Helmgart is on one side, Montfort is on the other. That's a particularly troublesome region where greenskins like to come surging through a lot. And so they don't have enough people to properly guard that route at all times. Oh, I may have made a mistake. Okay,
What have you done?
By the way, why are you
Islehart
playing
might
Bretonnia
belong to
anyway?
rebels now.
You what?
I may have summoned rebels with the intent on attacking them, realized I couldn't reach them, and they might have actually successfully taken the location. I'm sorry, it's my first day. Alright, well, I guess...
Is this being hoisted by your own petard?
Well, no, because I don't own it. Like, I'm still getting lots of money from
Gesturing at a butterfly.
I'm fine. They are not. Carl's got something extra he has to deal with now, but like, I'm leaving. I'm walking away.
You're like, well, that sounds like Carl's problem.
That's a Carl problem, and I don't have a Carl problem. I've got 99 problems. Carl's problem isn't mine.
Like, is there something new about Bretonnia you were looking at? I'm not sure why you picked Bretonnia.
I haven't played them since Total War Warhammer 3 came out, and I wanted to be relatively close to RoboKy, so we could interact when he started pranking people. That's basically the.
I'm already causing so many problems.
I'm not going to attack these lizardmen. They are.
So you sent your hero out to Kislev to get in contact with them, so you could start building Kislev stuff, didn't you?
Yeah,
peasants.
that's no matter who I'm playing, I always will. I'll take one hero and just like have them go in the direction of people that I wanna.
Yeah, that's never a bad
get
idea
in
either.
contact with. Like Cathay is always a good one because they're pretty much always willing to trade with
They
you.
fucking love trade, yeah. I don't do trade deals, so it's pretty worthless getting to know me. I don't even think you can like outpost me. Like military alliances mostly exist for me to like be backup to someone and also to steal their face. It's like I do a little bit of identity theft. But yeah, like to finish my thoughts.
That's a treat.
So they don't really have the troops required to guard that pass, at least not full time, with having to deal with all the other things that go on. And so they hire mercenaries, but obviously the rules of chivalry say you can't actually do that. So what they do is they hire shepherds. So they'll hire a band of mercenaries to watch over a single sheep. Ostensibly to guard the sheep, wink wink, in this highly critical area, wink wink, overlooking an area that the orcs might try and use to get into Bretonnia, wink wink. The other thing that is very important to note is that Bretonnian sheep are extraordinarily stupid and very inclined to walk off of the edge of ravines. So actually looking after that sheep is a full-time job.
Or an entire Merc warband.
Yeah. It ain't easy, that's for sure.
20, okay, yeah, fine.
Let's see now.
All right. Well, since I can't do the quest battle, I might as well occupy my time doing something, and that makes it sound like Marienburg's about to get their faces punched in.
Sweet. Hey, look, I'm heading in that direction too. Can you see me?
No, not yet.
That means the ambush. That means my ambush stance is working. I'm not in front of you, by the way. I'm.
Yep.
I'm across a river.
Yeah.
Can you see me? No. Good. Have you seen this man? No. Good. Right. So now.
Have you seen this dog? I have now.
Yeah. So now I got to start boosting. So what's the discovery for this? -20. So even then, if I built my first building in Altdorf, it would go up to 80 discovery and could actually be pretty easy to find. So I need to continue to buff the other buildings so discoverability is a lot lower. So let's keep working on that for the moment, and then eventually I will build the halls of despoiling. Just in a little bit. I'll get these buildings leveled up a little more.
Instead, do this.
When it's at like -50, I'll probably do it. Coolguy should hire an army for reasons. Coolguy should hire an army to look after a sheep. That's all I'm saying. Unfortunately, my land battles thing isn't as effective at the moment as it usually is, just because there's no one's walking around looking to get into a fight. Everyone's just kind of like hiding in their homes. So that rebellion I accidentally is also living in their house now and refusing to come out. So whatever.
Darn it!
Ah, dang! They actually have tanked Isleheart economically speaking as well. That's unfortunate. I'll have to do something about that.
Yeah, I've got public order problems in
at least the rest of the regions,
the northern Grey Mountains.
Right? God.
Dude, he's doing a great job at role-playing medieval France right now.
Yeah, he is. He's got economic problems.
He's
he lost to Bose.
He's got problems with public
I lost one battle
to Bose. Remind me again what weapons the vampire count factions don't have. They don't have bows.
Actually.
They don't have bows. Did you notice that? No bows. Not a single bow amongst them. And how do you understand why you won? It's just like this horrible,
my
horrible
realization.
realization.
Really good at getting headshots on zombies, right?
I also want to point out, RoboKy, he's taking a really hard line with me. I'm trying to do some trade deals with him, and he's just not coming to the table.
Yeah, he does that. Oh, cool.
His trade deals are all give me money.
Oh no, my ambush has been foiled. Everybody knows where I am. Ah, jeez, dang. Ah, dang. Whatever will I do?
Oh, hey, there you are. You're fucking up Gorsel.
I don't know what you saw, but you didn't.
I didn't see a damn thing. P.S. I'm gonna fuck up Marienburg.
Yeah, go for it,
dude. I imagine you've already there's
not yet,
corruption in here.
Not yet. I just passed through the area. I was nearby, and it spread. But the actual...
I wonder if some of these...
He doesn't believe me. That's my favorite part of this, is he's like, yeah, sure, okay, dude. It's like, I haven't spread it there yet. I'm working to, it's not there yet, okay? Like,
I'm actually gonna press forward and just fuck up Ironheart. Not the chance.
Oh, no, poor Ironheart. It's just having such a bad day. Nah, do that, because you'll actually fix it economically, so that's good. Oh, yeah, there we go. I got a cultist. Getting a cultist is really good, because the cultist's basic buff is basically increased mobility, which means I'll be able to start moving around and being a hazard a lot easier. So... Okay, I guess we'll give the luck stone to Lupio Holes, huh?
I think Coolguy attacking Marienburg is the equivalent of, like, he got... Like he lost a war, right? So now he's like beating up his neighbor.
Well, he's got economic problems, right? So the best thing you can do in that regard is attack Marienburg.
I have plus 4.5 thousand gold here, like a turn. I'm okay economically.
Didn't you say you had economical issues though? They were literally your words, man.
I mean, I have economic problems insofar. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, okay. Something else happened. I have economic problems in that I need more money to build all of the crap I want to build. Yes, in that way, I absolutely have economic problems.
Dude, you just go. If you need an army, you just go out into the woods and wait for a bunch of spiders to crawl into your bag.
This is absolutely what he's doing. He's basically just like scooping them up in his pot and then like throwing them on people. Like when he went to Costco and bought all the spiders, he paid them with a bag of like spiders, the like shaped like coins, and said keep the change and run out cackling with like pushing a chariot loaded with boxes of spiders. And that's Costco. They're really big spiders.
I did remember a couple of months ago in my garage, I found a battle spider, and she had like 1,000 babies on her back. It was super creepy.
Oh man, looks like Marienburg's kind of pissed at you, man. They're coming towards you right now.
Oh, you're approaching me? Do.
I'd help you out,
right,
but that's against my religion. I'm gonna go go around them. Oh, Averheim just got a cultist spread to it. That's good, because Averheim, I think, is still in the hands of someone with money. Yeah. Oh man, like work bad and everything just got taken over. So they're like the economy's sort of like recovering there. Man, that kind of sucks. Hopefully they'll fix that economically. What about the other places? Ooh, it may behoove me to... Oh no, not yet. They're still poor. Never mind. But Averheim making bank over here. But let's hold off on that, because we want to make sure Altdorf is like where all the money is. A battle spider. What the fuck is that? What is a battle spider, Soul? We're being quizzed.
It was a mother spider whose eggs had recently hatched, and her abdomen just had like thousands of little baby spiders.
Yeah, she's just covered in them. Yeah.
Just like you remember StarCraft, and you build the carrier, and it's like carrier has arrived. It was that, but it was a spider in my garage.
A lot of people's nightmare.
So I very gently found a glass jar to put her in, and then relocate her out to the garden, because my garage was not the place to give birth to 1,000 children.
So that's Arnau. Where does Arnau's border end? Okay, so there's Gorsel. I'm just gonna go around this stack of like Marienburg dudes that are mad at Coolguy, because I'm gonna go over to Arnau and I'm gonna.
Are you referring to Emil Van Corden or Thyrus Wolf?
Both of them. They both very clearly came from the north to deal with you. So,
Those aren't
because they can't be
real.
dealing with me because they don't know I'm there. Sure, their place was mysteriously sacked, but for whatever reason, they only took a little bit of money and then installed economic buildings. they built a shrouded financier in there, which is very unusual.
Hey, they have they've changed the map quite a bit.
Yeah, there's been a lot of changes here and there in it.
Yeah, like as I'm trapezing across Empiring and Troll Country right now, I'm like, there's a whole bunch of settlements that just weren't there before.
Yeah. Yep. They tweaked up a lot of Kislev in particular. So like they took a lot of those places that was like two like minor settlements, and then like turned them into like proper regions with like
like Volksgrad is now actually a walled city.
Yeah.
And it has 3 settlements underneath it. That's a huge change because Volksgrad was just like a magnet for the AI, just to
and it could never really stand up to it. They've also increased the strength of garrisons a little as well. So like I don't know how much stronger they are compared to how they used to be, but they are stronger.
Well, we know that Coolguy's garrisons can always handle at least one angry Norse Gadut. As long as he runs the other direction.
Exactly one Norskin, but he's super mad.
As long as the Norskin is not going straight at his army, he gets like more shots from the walls.
The best part is that one Norskin that attacked you, he was actually the result of a rebellion. So he's kind of like the modern day version of like a dude who's writing angry posts on Facebook, like some angry boomer.
Oh, Kazrak One Eye, I thought your faction died. Kazrak One Eye wanted to go into a non-aggression pact with me, and I'm like, well, Kazrak, I'm sorry, but you didn't actually offer me any money, so I can't go into a contract with you, because I quite literally will not do anything for free.
I'm pretty sure he just suicided against
early game. Is I will go to the AI that are near me, who are always at war with their starter war, and I will offer to join their starter war in exchange for money, knowing that I don't have to do anything. It's just for the money.
Oh look, there's Emperor Karl Franz. He's still called Emperor Karl Franz, not just Karl. It's good to see.
When does he become just Karl?
I think if enough of the Empire gets damaged, he just like becomes Karl.
Karl?
You know, he basically...
Karl, that's over a mile from here. You will not survive.
Okay, so let's go back to... here. Okay, so
dude, the Dark Elf corruption
financially still terrible.
Looks super gross.
The Dark Elf corruption. Yeah, you're fighting against Marathi, so she actually will have sex with literally anything. So she's actually got Slanesh corruption. That's not an exaggeration, by the way. That's
no,
lore.
that's absolutely not an exaggeration.
I mean, the corruption looks like an STD.
Yeah, and that's
there's a reason for that.
Yeah, she's into that excess, if you know what I mean.
Into that excess discharge.
That's one way of putting it.
Okay.
Let's get these set up. Yeah, that'll do. And then I can take 1,000 faces, so now my army has Vanguard deployment, which is very nice.
Somehow Boris is still alive. It's amazing.
Yeah, Boris actually...
He was hanging in there with the freaking game that RoboKy and I were playing last weekend.
Yeah, so one really important thing to note about Kislev now is if they're in the Chaos Wastes, they get a new... I think I did tell you about this, but I'll tell everyone else about it. They get a new province commandment. So if you own the entirety of a province, all of the regions in a thing, or they're vassalized or whatever, basically, if it's yours, you can switch to this. It uses devotion. You lose like 5 devotion per turn, but it removes the inhospitable territory malice that you would normally have in that region. So it becomes basically habitable. And so you can like
that's pretty big because that penalty to income and growth, it like makes it not even worth it.
Yeah. No, it's completely changed it up for Kislev, and they basically said, yeah, we did that because it just seemed a bit shit. that like the main direction they're going to be punching in conflict is also a place they can't really do much with because it sucks. So they changed it up. They gave him like, you know, it's still going to suck until you've fully got it under your control, but you know, it's a start.
Oh look, a pending negotiation. I wonder what this is.
Please stop trashing my stuff. Signed, the guys, the boys.
You want me to join your war against the Cult of Pleasure and the Tyrants of the Black Ocean? I mean, sure, why not? I'm going to do literally nothing with them, so... And honestly, if one of them comes and attacks me, that's just good stuff. Like the Tyrants of the Black Ocean are just some random pirate faction anyway.
Far more likely is they'll beg you for peace and you'll get money out of it, Coolguy. So it's actually really good that he's done that. That's actually really good.
Like I'll do that, sure.
That's a really good problem he's given you.
I like how his attitude is, even if they do come attack me, that's just fewer peasants to feed.
Yeah.
I mean, no, it's another fight that I can go and win. All right. Quarantine.
So, the first
small buildings, growth. Fuck that.
Parchment has been seen falling from the skies over nearby battlefields. The scribblings upon them bind powerful magics into the pages, waiting to be unlocked by any who might claim them. Where they come from or why they litter the fields of war remain a mystery, yet one thing is for certain. Every word brims with the change's arcane power. If the culprits behind this flurry of spells are ever to be located, questions must be asked. Perhaps those captured in battle may have tales to tell us. And so, the trail of Parchment becomes clear to us.
You know, on that note, I do wish that a lot of the dilemmas had more... more interactivity, because a lot of the dilemmas you get, like, there's just the one option. You can't do anything with them.
Zinj gets a lot of really good dilemmas, because like I had an option of money or getting a hero, or I could wound my hero in order to get something, or I could spare him and get experience. Just a lot of different stuff.
The Kislev ones are stupid. Just like, hey, there's this omen, and because of this omen, you now have more corruption. Go fuck yourself.
You always gotta remember to go fuck yourself. Alright, so...
Yeah, that's...
I should have... Let me just double check this right. So this will go from, like, -10 to -20. This will be minus 10 to -20 in 2 turns. And in 4 turns, this will become -20 to -40. So I think now is the time to construct the Halls of Despoiling, because... Right now, we're at -40 for the buildings. So when those get built, I'll probably end up being around 40 discoverability, and that's pretty safe. And then in like another 2 turns after that, I'll be at 20 discoverability. So we're beginning the steam. We're beginning only 2 turns for the first stage. The second stage is as I'll sort of just show on here. The second stage is 10 turns. So if I want to get my Ravaging Host, we do still have to wait like 12 turns to get it. It's to give the other players or whatever a chance to maybe discover they're about to get rat fucked in the worst way possible.
Because of your Australian accent, I heard Ravaging Hose.
I'm just gonna be ravaging all of them hoes. It's fine, don't worry about it. Don't think about it. Definitely don't think about me ravaging hoes. That's weird. Let's see. So, Wordbad... Wordbad's fine. Kemperbad, I think, is where I'm going to start building more... Everything's so discoverable there. But I can fix that.
Yo, Coolguy.
What's up?
Here's what your search turned up.
Buildings.
Sex with animals. There's no time, man!
That's real no SEX in front of the CHILDREN. Sex Cauldron? I thought they closed that place down! It's like one of my favorite Simpsons quotes. Just because it's so... it's so good. And it was canonical as well, because Krusty was illiterate. So of course he would know how to spell Sex Cauldron or sex in front of the children.
Now, from the Simpsons creator himself, that the city of Springfield is based off of Springfield, Oregon, which is a city that I lived in for quite some time. And Springfield is known, the real Springfield is known for two specific things. It is known for the massive amount of strip clubs and the rampaging meth problem.
The Simpsons
very
would
awesome things to be known for.
The Simpsons would be a much more dark show if everybody in it was on meth, I think. Yep, so my cult spread to Nuln, so I'm gonna...
Well, I mean, you look at Krusty, you know that he's
on...
He can afford cocaine. He's got money.
Oh,
he's also on multiple things, and that's not subtle.
Oh, cool! I got Fort Orbistar as well, so I'm starting to slowly creep into the vampire territory as well. Like all of my cults are starting to sort of slither their tendrils out now. Like I got into Nuln without starting a fight, so that's good. I'm gonna make money out of Nuln. I'm gonna help the Empire. I'm gonna reinforce the territories in there. So yeah, that'll be right next turn.
Now, all the Kislev factions are losing relation with me just because my strength rank is too high, and they're like, "Oh, you're a strategic threat," but I'm 1,000 miles from them.
Oh, hey,
you'll be a problem eventually.
There's a Marienburg
actually is not wrong.
There's a Marienburg army just standing out in the middle of the nowhere doing nothing. Yeah, free land battle. Don't mind if I fucking do. Get over here, Thyrus. I'm gonna beat your fucking shit in. Yeah, there we go. That's 2 land battles now. Is it time to spawn another one? Do I have enough to spawn another one? Yes, I can. All right then. Let's Gorsel. There it is. It's in range. I'm gonna get my 3rd land battle out of 15. There we go.
Yay!
We're 1/5 of the way there now. I just gotta kill a few more people. A few more people just standing out of the way, not realizing that they're about to get owned, and we'll be on top of the world. Do I want to take this? Yes, this is really good. So, perplexing meddler. I love the quote for this. The quote for it is, "Where's my stuff? Bring me my armor. No, that suit has no shoes. Who's responsible?" Winds of Magic cost plus 25% for all enemy spells, enemy armies in local region. Armor minus 20, enemy armies in local region. Speed minus 15%, enemy armies in local region. So basically any army the Changeling fights is just like someone stole their pants.
They just hate it. Nothing is where it should be, and logistics are completely fucked.
Pants have been stolen. Pants have been misplaced.
Why does Katerin owns Kappelberg?
Yeah, I noticed she's kind of expanding a bit here and there and everywhere. Power to her, I guess.
Yeah, well, spreading herself too thin though, because she's in Empire and then all the way up past Troll Country. She's gonna get wrecked.
She can't stop there.
That is Troll Country.
How dare you finish my joke? All right, man, so that's the next thing we gotta research.
Orion is kind of up in Bretonia's business, and I'm it would not be the worst idea for me to fight Orion, but also I really don't want to fight Orion.
Yeah, Orion will he'll give you a good old view of your own pancreas if you're not careful.
Yeah, I mean, like
especially since being at war with him improves his economy.
Right. I don't know. I could probably end up knocking him out eventually, but holy crap, doing anything in that forest is the worst.
Like I say, waving my hand, don't worry about it. I'm gonna sort the Wood Elf problem out. Let's just say if the part of the Bretonnia scheme involves doing something very horrible to that forest. So, don't worry, I'll take care of it.
I'm perfectly fine with you doing something horrible to that forest.
Fun fact, I found out that the Wood Elves are not, in fact, made of wood.
It's true.
This man, if true.
This is a game changer. Anyway, looks like Wulfric's finally made landfall, which is, you know, that's a thing.
I want to change Ostankya's name to Auntie Ethel.
Okay, now I'm actually making some money. I think it's time I started sort of changing up my army composition. Maybe getting rid of these last few blue horrors, putting some pinkies in there. I got myself some.
God, I could swear that upgrading town tiers is way more expensive than it used to be. Like going from tier 2 to tier 3 for me costs 5,000 gold and takes 8 turns.
Oh god. I almost forgot. I need to start building the Ravaging Host, which thankfully only costs $1. I love that. It's basically like you just flick a coin out to like a bunch of demons, and they're like, "Got it, boss! I can't believe you paid us so much for such an easy job." Even like the picture is just like a fucking like a gribbly pink horror holding like a loot bag. I'm surprised it doesn't have dollar signs on it, to be honest. I just love the description for it. The settlement is plundered upon building completion, stealing wealth and damaging the owner's buildings. Income is based on development level. So what's Altdorf's development level right now? Let's take a look.
You want me to join all of your wars?
Huh. Well, that won't be very good.
And have a trade agreement. You know what? Sure.
Altdorf, you have 10 turns to be economically more viable, or else I'm going to be sad. Folds arms, harumphs. Yeah. Yeah, you have to hit. Yeah, you do have to hit all 5 territories. You can't just do one tree 5 times. You got to hit all of their trees, which is fine. I can do that. I'm the Changeling, baby. All I have to do is hit the tree, sack it, and put a cult down, and there will be no retribution. I can wait, bide my time, and keep in mind by this point that I start going in there to do that, I will have a tank. Like the Changeling is gonna like drive a tank into there and be like, hey guys, how's it going? I'm also right now researching making the teleport stance cost no winds of magic, which means that I'll be able to start using it like the underway. And also free ambushes on anyone I want to. That's like, oh, I can't find this guy in a proper land war, so I'm just going to jump on him. It'd be interesting to see what Wulfric gets up to, because I don't really want to fight Wulfric. But he's got a guy behind him named Trigard Gorax. I might punch that guy. I might kill that guy. I also might just ambush Wulfric in ambush stance and kill him, because I don't want him fucking up the territory and ruining the economy in here. So if this motherfucker actually starts to cause problems, I will un-Norse him, because I do need 15 victories against the Norse to enable my shenanigans. So
on a somewhat related note, I did go ahead and murder the war host of the One Eye. Or the war herd of the One Eye.
How could you?
Like, he was there, and I was like, I don't like you, so I just destroyed him.
After he offered me no money to go into a non-aggression pact with him?
Yeah.
I can't believe it.
That'll learn him to be cheap.
Yeah, seriously.
Cool guy, you got pending diplomacy.
I am not... Okay.
I love this.
Join war against the Ecstatic Legions and Sorrow for $3. You're gonna have to do a little bit better than that.
Are you just declaring war on everybody you go past? So, like,
it's free money.
Free real estate.
Well, you're joining other people's wars for money, aren't you?
Yeah. So I'm at war with like 17 people now.
I love that, like, every time we play this game and I stream it, Soul is off in the background doing heinous things that we don't see, but we hear about.
Incredibly fucking cursed.
Is there any granularity to pranking armies, or is it kind of all or nothing? Well, generally speaking, if you want to fuck around with armies, you're going to use the Zinch spells. So, which is going to mostly just, halt them in place and do silly things like that. Okay, I need to see what the Norse do. Okay, so Wulfric's taken Gorsel, which means he's probably just tanked the economy in there, and I'm not happy.
I want to see if can I see you yet, RoboKy?
You can't see me because I don't own settlements and I'm invisible in settlements. So, like, it's more how can I see you? Also, the Great Orthodoxy has fallen. Billions must convert. Yeah, no, I don't see you yet. Like, the game has not.
What?
What's wrong?
Oh shit, that's Wulfric, huh?
Yeah,
Oh,
Wolfric's
okay.
just turned up. You,
Yeah, I was... Yeah, Wolfric, decided to attack one of the Marienburg areas, so I guess I'm going after him. Close victory, low casualties, dead Wolfric. Bye-bye now.
Why are you at war with Wolfric?
because he's,
Because I'm beating up Marienburg, and he just took something of Marienburg's.
yeah, he's, like, starting to, like,
Oh,
ruin the
okay.
economy,
It was
so,
just,
like...
it was opportunistic.
Yep.
Yeah, please fix the economy in Gorsel, by the way. I have nice buildings in there, but if I have to make money... if I gotta make money by being mean, I'm gonna do it. And yes, I am still in that region. No, you can't see me.
I literally just heard you go scheme to ashes.
So you can hear me.
Yeah,
you can hear me as I run around in a
nearby.
region, but you can't see me. That's actually even better. That's like my favorite thing.
It's pretty crap.
That's some fucking prime goofery, and I'm here for it.
Yeah, you don't even show up in the known factions list.
Yeah, no, I would have to see your character, and I do not see your character. Okay, it's time to
Okay,
build
good news
the
is-
Cult of Deceit. I'm gonna have to build one of those soon enough anyway, once I take enough prisoners. Like, I'm gonna need to build a Cult of Change to get the blue scribes. So I'll start building that. That's gonna boost corruption in Telopheim, but I'm sure they
Join
can
war
deal with
against
it.
Ecstatic Legion, Sorrow, Bone Rattlers, and Wintertooth. And you're going to pay me 4 gold. Well, I told you had to do better. I'm a man of my word.
You did better, kid.
You did better.
Yeah, so the AI paid me like 25 grand to join those wars, and I got some buildings
Yeah.
to build.
I'm just like floating next to the cool guy. I really like schemes. Hey, buddy.
I'd never seen this before. I got the ancient city of Quintex, and it has a unique building, the Catacombs of Quintex, that is generating income.
Yes.
How in the shit are catacombs generating income?
There's,
Tourism, I guess.
I mean, yeah. Plus, you're like basically just looting the dead.
And also, you're selling, like, the plots that you've looted back to other people who are way too rich.
Yeah, and then they bury their families there, and you loot them. And if anyone complains, you have sex with them. I mean, that's what Marathi does.
It's a vicious cycle.
She doesn't even do it for that
No,
reason.
we're,
She just really likes having sex with them.
Oh, that reminds me. So Coolguy, if you are a dragon, if you're a draconic sorcerer in BG3, the green hag openly flirts with you.
Cool. Great.
She's like, you tell me if you see anything you like, myself included, and then winks at you.
Shudder. Horrified shudder.
That's a little bit of a problem there, I would say. God, I want to like continue to expand myself through the Empire, but for whatever reason, they've really just got themselves parked in some annoying spots. Karl has been sitting on Wrecker's Point for a while now, and I'm not sure why. And he's got Eben von Leibowitz on the Black Pit. So I'm just gonna have to probably just head back south again and go for Karaberg, I guess.
Well, I have one more Marienburg province to take out, and then that war is done and dusted. And at that point, I am not going to have like an active conflict, so I'll probably just keep going and start burning down more of Wolfric's shit.
Yeah,
Buddy, I promise you got a lot of active conflicts.
I mean, in theory, yes. In practice, not really.
Let's see what the World Walkers do now. Because they're kind of in a bit of a... Oh, Wolfric's contacted me. He wants to give me $300 for a non-aggression pact.
Considering I just kicked his ass with like 19 cards.
Keep
of
going.
his,
Keep going
he's
north, because
probably
keep going north because he just took Arnau, and Arnau
yeah,
is,
I saw that.
you know.
He just wiped out Marienburg, and I'm kind of pissed about that because that was my job.
Yeah, you go do that. We just went.
I'm
We
a
just went
little
directly
disappointed,
right
by the
past
way,
each other
that,
as well, which is great.
I'm a little disappointed that Wolfric in game can't use Seafang to like teleport.
Yeah, that's like. Hopefully, if they go through and actually like, you know, fix up the factions a little, some of the older ones, because Norska does need a lot of fixes and a lot of reworks. I'd say.
Because that's like one of his big things.
Yeah.
And it's just nothing. It's just some lame ass power you can use in battle.
I mean, to be fair, when he was implemented, the Warhammer world wasn't that big. It was the old world, and that was it. So it was kind of like it didn't really make a whole lot of sense because you could just sell there real easy anyway.
I'm gonna find some more people to declare war on.
Yeah.
Do you see Coolguy's war list now? It's great.
Yeah, I'm at war with a bunch of people, and I really don't care.
King Louen
He says he doesn't care until watch war hosts just spend 40
Just show
turns
up.
marching down to his capital.
You want a defensive alliance, and you'll pay me 1 gold for it. Yeah, I feel like that's going to get me in trouble. But also, that sounds fucking hilarious. So you know, like I'm okay with the comedy option.
I am the blood of Gilles. This is Bretonnia.
Hey, wait, hold on.
Oh, there you are.
King. For the lady's
Where is
sake,
Coolguy?
state your demand.
Yeah, hello.
So I can reject.
So anyway, I can turn into you now.
That's neat. The Fecundites and Sylvania. Okay, those people are actually nearby me, and I'm not going to do that. Those wars that could actually affect me.
Yeah, but if you want to wipe them out for me, feel free, because the Fecundites definitely being wiped out does give me bonuses. I don't have to be the one to do it.
I'm certainly not opposed to going and knocking out the Fecundites, but that's a little awkward because I would need at least military access from Reichland. Let me can I get military? I might be able to get military access from Reichland. Okay, so if I I could probably bribe Karl for military access, and that opens a lot of options.
Everyone's gonna be so pissed at you because you joined into a treaty with me as well. By the way,
Yeah.
They'll be like,
Also,
I can't
no
believe
thank
you did
not
that.
just yet.
They were like, I can't believe you did that.
I'm at war with every other chaos faction on the planet, and they'll get over it.
I love that Sol's just dragging you into conflicts that he's gotten into, but he's
Honestly,
gotten paid to do it.
He's paying me almost nothing. He just tried to get me to declare on the Fecundites and Sylvania again, and he offered me 17 gold, and I was like, okay, that is better, but also I have stuff to do.
The shenanigans will continue. Morale is improving.
What next?
Frigerd Gorax. What a fucking name. Well, I'm gonna kick his ass.
Anyway, I'll see what I can get away with next turn. Yeah, anyone declares war on you, dude, I'm there to help you.
Champion of the lady.
Yeah, specifically declares war on me rather than, me getting conned into this crap that because Soul said so.
Strike you down where you stand.
Look, I'm just giving you
Well, if you're gonna be like that,
opportunity.
Very well.
Bows. Oh, hey. I complete 5 hero actions because I'm blah, 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 blah. Rank up 5 times after taking the pledge. Okay, fine. I'm gonna do that.
Physicality is such a prison.
And there we go. Quests.
That's
Great.
funny.
Great.
oh well, remember how I got into all those treaties with him?
Yeah.
Yeah, I just ended them. I stole his face and left.
Wait, what?
I cancelled the treaty. What did you think I was gonna do?
The ultimate sin shall be my magnum opus.
I stole your face and I left.
That's pretty great, actually. a big fan of that. That's pretty hysterical.
Ah, dear. Sorry, it had to be done. The shenanigans will continue because morale is just like shooting straight upwards. God damn. This is what I was talking about. Normalize being a rascal.
Holy crap. Ropsman clan will confederate with me, which would give me Prague.
That's pretty good.
I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna lose it next turn anyway, but whatever.
Yeah, just take it, sell all the buildings.
That's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna demolish all the buildings. Oh, you know what? Hey, that saved them, because Throg was sieging Prague, and now he can't.
Oh, that's right, because he's not at war with you.
Yeah, so I'm gonna give it to Katerin. Is what I'm gonna do.
I just got called the monorail guy in chat.
The monorail guy.
So later on in the game, I'm gonna be like fleeing from one of my schemes, and they're gonna be now allow landing at Kuron. Why is that so familiar? And then just like all these knights ride up onto the plane, and you see the plane start shaking.
Everybody's just so mad.
It's
all
just. For 1 gold, I got someone's face. It's a pretty good deal. Honestly, I should get a hero and send him off to like encounter the Chaos Dwarves, because Astrogoth, one of the things for that region is like making a treaty with him, and he's more inclined to do it with you because he doesn't mind chaos. You get his form and his spells, which is pretty good, but you also get an item that, when equipped by anyone in your army, boosts all your missile damage by plus 30%. So I really should probably
I have more pending negotiations. What is this now?
Turns are just getting so stymied down in diplomacy.
Join war against Yangshi rebels for 16 gold. Whatever, fine. Shut up. Leave me alone.
Man, why are you such a warmonger, fucking Louen? Jeez, that's why I had to get out of our defensive alliance, because it was too hot. I can't defend you against all these threats.
You were in a defensive alliance with him?
Yeah, I went into a defensive alliance with him, because if I do that, I get to any faction that the Changeling gets into a defensive or military alliance with, he can then get their form. So I can now turn into his general, and like I can turn into Louen Soir, and then I ended it because I don't need to stay in it to keep it. You just got war decked by the Shadow Legion, didn't you, Coolguy?
Yeah, by Be'lakor.
Be'lakor is coming. Yep, you may.
So, like, I absolutely need to go raise his place before I get into it over in the Empire, which is fine. Like we'll sort that out. Like,
yeah, the Empire's fine.
No,
okay. Finally, I can finally reach Karaberg and cause problems with Middenland. They're actually, generally speaking, everyone's sort of keeping fairly well contained this time around.
Yeah, Hexalotl here. I definitely want to get into a non-aggression pact with him. He's pretty big. Also, he's ugly as hell.
That sounds right. On
that's
on both accounts.
That's Oxy. But you know what? You won't find a more chameleon than him.
He's a chameleon's chameleon.
He's the chameleonist. So, yep. So we'll equip
He's
that
the chameleon twist.
And I guess we can put the ward save on you. And yep, still good with the ancillaries. How much longer have we got before? Because we definitely don't want to stop the stream before I get a steam tank. I feel like
seems reasonable.
Yeah, like I said, it does take a little bit to get going in this game, but once I get the steam tank, you know, like that's gonna be good times. My money's starting to sort of flow in a little better now. So Flensburg
I'm finally getting to a point where I'm able and comfortable to enough to start getting a bunch of, or getting a second stack up, because I have knights that are worth a shit to recruit.
Let's get Abraham set up. I want Abraham to maybe start spreading to like other regions around there as well. So I'm gonna do that. Definitely seems like the vampire counts are sort of stagnating where they are as well. It is a little weird, some of the behaviors of the AIs, because they're sort of sitting there doing a big whole lot of nothing, and it's like, that don't bother me so much, but it is a little weird. Let's do that one. That's too fucking... Oh dear. Like, it's like I said, playing the Changeling is just unlike any other campaign experience you'll have, because you're basically wandering around just being a butt. And that's fun. Being a butthole is like the most fun you can have in this game. And like the repercussions, like the Changeling is not, by all accounts, this isn't a hard campaign, because the AI is very rarely going to find your places unless you make it really, really obvious, and it's very rarely going to be able to like wipe you out as a result, because so long as you have cult buildings, you will respawn after you get your ship bopped. There we go. Teleport stance is good. Ooh, crystal pendant. That's nice. That's an even better fucking item.
Seriously? What the hell?
So let's see now.
Hold on, Coolguy has something to complain about again.
Scatter Loci. I'll definitely get that because I want more. I want more casualty replenishment.
Iridescent madness. I must have it.
Iridescent madness. I must have it. I love iridescent things. Oh, is that Owen Roxburgher standing out in the middle of nowhere without anybody to protect him?
Pawns from play.
Dude, what is happening to the Empire?
Me. Mostly me.
The Bayonet is wrecking them.
Mostly it's just I'm happening. But, you know, like, they've got conflicts, they've got problems. Okay, so now we're finally onto the cool character path for the Changeling. So the Changeling, like I said before, he has a lot of really funky functions. The first one basically being like, just your cultists come out of the box a lot stronger. He's got his own ability where he basically, so long as he's in an enemy territory, which, you know, you're going to be at war with a lot of people, you're mostly always going to be in that enemy territory, upkeep is reduced by 20%. And your casualty replenishment is boosted. He also has a version where anyone with you, like, in that same area, also has those effects. So if I took that and was still in the same place as, if I took that and was still in the thing with Coolguy, he would suddenly, like, have a lot more money. But, I'm forging my own way. I ain't got time to get tied down.
Thing.
I ain't got time to get tied down. I gotta start another rebellion in Karaberg. Ooh, Vampire Rebel. I guess that's the vampire corruption's high enough in the area at the moment. That's another land battle, so that's good. We're getting through. We're like a third of the way through now on land battles. Oh, I finally encountered you. Well, would you look at that?
Who's you in this context?
Soul, obviously. Hey, Soul.
Like,
Wait, hold on. Say that again? I missed that.
Oh, don't worry. You'll find out in a second.
It says I have a pending negotiation, but when I click on it, nothing happens.
If you're ending your turn, you have to unend it to do it.
Yeah, that's why I always sound annoyed when you.
Yeah, because he's like trying to end his turn, and you're like,
because I have to unend my turn.
Bump bump. Nope. I don't think so.
I made you a reasonable counteroffer.
Well, first I'm gonna spend all my money, and then I'm gonna make that, make that decision. Man, Evan von Leibowitz definitely seems like he's like camping out near where I am because he's almost certain I'm here to cause shenanigans. But the joke's on him, I can now, like, freely teleport to, like, an entirely different region, and I don't give a fuck. Kindle Flame. Bro, plus 25% enemy upkeep is unethical. this man in my army, and he complaining about my ethical behavior. Or my lack of ethical behavior. I'm gonna put a different building in there to reduce discoverability, I think.
Yeah, Empire's not looking so healthy, Coolguy.
Yeah, I noticed all that.
Yeah, not a problem for him. He's Bretonnia.
Yeah, like that doesn't sound
I'm
like
saying it's
my
an
problem right
opportunity.
now. I mean, I need to go teach the some of these Norskins and Be'lakor a lesson, and then we'll speak about the rest of this crap later.
Yeah. All I was just pointing out, if you're in a ruined region, apparently the cult buildings will not hide you if you're the Changeling. And if someone bumps into you, they will just... an ordinary fight will break out, which is true. I did note that as well. Like... Oh, look at that! They did not defend Weismund, or Weismund. I think I know what I'm going to do now. Skip, scap, dibbity, pop, pop, but a cult building.
You're the scat man.
It's just a little prank, bro. Don't worry about it. That's right. I got some fancier weapons here. I should equip them. Let me just equip these fancier weapons. The arcane forbidden rod, the crystal pendant, because obviously, like a fucking 14% ward save. Yes, please. And that means I can go over here, I can give Blimlin the Earthing Rod and the Sword of Battle. Look at that. Look at you. And, I guess I give the Talisman of Endurance to this guy. And then I'm going to turn these two talismans into the Helm of Discord. And I'll put that on my cultist. Anyone want to be a cultist, by the way? If there's anyone in chat who wants to be a cultist, just let me know. And I will name my cultist after you.
And many souls for the master.
So there we go. Parasitosis.
Mortal foibles, immortal strength.
Hold on a second. Pending negotiations. Hold on. Let me spend all my money first. Oh, Kappelberg now belongs to me. Fantastic. So let's see. What sort of money does Kappelberg make? Lame money. So let's let's do that the old-fashioned way then, and then let's boost that up, make some more money. All right, hey man, what do you want? You want me to join the war against everybody in order to? Jeez, that's a lot of people. That's a lot of people. And here's the thing: it wouldn't be necessarily bad for me to be in this situation with all of them, because I don't think any of them require me to be in alliance with them, but I'm gonna pass because I'm a little worried about what that's gonna do to my load times. Like I feel like when I hit that button, the entire game's just gonna like scream to a halt as it manages like 100 like war decks at once, and like has to like rearrange the map and everything. I'm pretty sure my computer will just go, suicide, yes please. So Weismund is...
So Be'lakor landed and destroyed the shit out of Lyonesse, so that's unfortunate.
I was just thinking when he declared, I was like, he's gonna come from like the funny angle.
Probably. That was why I started raising another army, and you know, like I've got 3 turns before they're ready, maybe 4 if I want to fill it out with some archers.
Man, Marienburg isn't making much money, man. I'm looking over at it here. Like, if you want me to expand my cult to Marienburg, you're gonna have to be doing better numbers than that. Like, I'm looking.
What do you want, Katerin?
Like,
she wants a trade agreement.
It's like, I want to do business with you, man. Even though, you know, like the defensive alliance didn't work out. You know, you've got a good face on you. And I'm just thinking we should work, you know. Like, I'm thinking economically speaking, it would make sense. But you've got to be doing better numbers than that.
You gotta put up some better numbers. Those are rookie numbers.
I should name a cultist after Torlon. That seems fair. Torlon is always a good buddy to the stream, and I have been constantly like letting him down because we haven't been continuing Grounded, and he's done lots of work on the thing in the meantime. When cult established in Dottenbach. Where the fuck is that? Ah, it's down there. Okay. Ooh. Yeah, that makes a good bit of money. I'll build infrastructure in Dottenbach.
Fuck all y'all.
Well, there's Festus the Leech Lord being a big butt. But I don't really want to...
Pandemonium is my name.
No, I don't want to go there. Where's the border? Is that Weissman's border right there? Because I kind of want to go hit Middenstag.
Keep up, mortals.
Because Festus is prepping over there. But what I need is, like... I need the steam tank. So if the game wants to give me my steam tank sometime soon, like, I look over at Altdorf, and I'm like making the, come on, give me the money gesture. Come on, give me the steam tank, bro. I need a steam tank. Meanwhile, Dottenbach, I mean, it's not quite there financially yet, but it will grow because it is Empire owned. Maybe I'll just hold off for a little bit on there and just sort of... Ah, buggered. I'll put all the basics in. But I'm putting a parasite building in for now. You're doing rookie numbers right now. Yes, you're doing rookie numbers right now, but you might be doing good numbers later, so I got to prepare for it. So like I need more cult buildings anyway, because my cult supplies, they could be better. And how many turns have I got? 3 more turns before I can force another rebellion. I might as well start making my way down. Oh, I got a pending negotiation. What you want, Mother Ostankya? No, I'm not. No, I'm not declaring. I'm not killing the stream by accepting that. That'll be certain death. We'll all die. All of us. We'll all die. It will be mass death.
Look.
I'm looking.
Just hold on.
Stop it. Stop it. This needs to end. Just let me breathe. Let me be, for God's sake.
You have a problem. You have to stop. It's time to stop.
No, I'm doing that. I'm doing that next turn anyway. I'm not doing it for 48. Go. Stop it. Assuming he hasn't like built up a super army that'll like slap my shit in, I'm gonna do it to him. Although I should be careful because there's a lot of Empire guys around, so if I do it to him, I'm probably gonna regret it.
House, whatever the hell my house is, always pays its debts.
Yeah, but we haven't like incurred
whatever the hell I am.
We haven't incurred debt on either of each other yet, though. Is the thing.
The way I see it, you owe me 48 gold.
Okay, so Be'lakor is attacking one of my settlements, and it's saying that it's going to be a close defeat, which I actually buy because he's got fucking hell cannons and shit. But I'm gonna fight it, but to see if I can do better, because I went through the trouble of building a level 3 garrison building on this settlement.
God. Yeah.
So I actually have some stuff.
Well, good luck is all I can say.
Yeah, no, like I buy that I'm gonna lose this. It's just that if I actually fight this, I'll probably end up mauling his forces bad enough that he'll stall out.
See how it goes. So you gotta choose to spectate or join.
Yeah, you gotta choose a thing, dude.
Oh, whoops.
You gotta pick a lane, man.
I was browsing spicy memes while waiting for Coolguy to shut up.
How spicy were these memes?
Clearly, you're not paying attention to what you need to be paying attention to. So I'm not certain how this is my problem.
Between the 3 of us, obviously RoboKy and I have a battle plan, and you are just like wildly swinging your limp freaking Bretonnian dick in the dark.
Says the guy who just got accused of attempting to kill the stream.
What if I attack these orcs? Oh look, I'm losing.
Yeah, I tried to do it like 30 turns early. Like, shit happens.
And what have you been doing in the 30 turns since? I have
Killing
been
a whole
making
bunch of
battle
other
plans.
people.
So one thing they've changed in regard to sieges is like, and this is kind of one of those funny things. If you're fighting at like a major settlement for a siege, you know that like you no longer have to worry about controlling the different areas of the thing. But I'm pretty sure minor settlements you still have to control like enough of the other areas to not like lose. So good luck. It looks like
he's
spreading out to two other. There's only really two entrances,
quite a bit.
but he's spreading out.
So let's have a look. So the hell cannons are over there, along with bloodletters, pink horrors, marauders, Be'lakor himself.
Wait,
Chaos
why
warriors
are you
with
fighting
halberds.
this?
He wants to try
I
and
literally just said that 5 seconds ago, you absolute bellend.
he's
Obviously, I wasn't listening.
No shit, Sherlock! I'm not repeating myself for you.
So his plan is to weaken Be'lakor's forces enough that they lose momentum so that he can get back to like take care of them, basically.
That's not happening.
And honestly, the easiest way for him to do that is basically killing Be'lakor himself. Now, Be'lakor does have 20. Be'lakor has
that is a possibility because he has a tendency to just like fly straight at you.
He also has, generally speaking, like very low armor. Like physical resistance and missile resistance, he has decent, but he absolutely cannot take like a shot to the face, regardless. Like he's got a glass chin, and he's still only level 11, and he doesn't have any ward saves. So it's entirely possible.
Then again, that orc he was fighting was like level 4, so we'll see.
This is
the
true.
orc wasn't the problem.
The orcs did not approach him, however. The Be'lakor will be running at him full speed, screaming. So we'll see how this goes. And by we'll see how this goes, I mean I'm going to get a little carton of iced coffee out of my bar fridge here. Or I was going to, but someone put a beer in front of it. Bloody rude that is.
That's the part that I don't really care about. So let's come over here.
Have you never heard that term before, or?
I have not heard that term before.
Well, I don't know if it's like an Australian-only thing, but basically, if your house has like a little fridge, and you just store your alcohol and drinks in there, like that's your bar fridge. That's where you're.
Oh, I have one of those in the garage, except it's a full-size fridge.
Yeah. Yeah, we've got like a little fridge, and it's actually in like rolling. It's in headset cord distance, and I've got a few things in there, and one of them's.
I do have a little gimmicky mini fridge someone got me for Christmas. Every once in a while, I will put like 4 beers in it for a long stream.
Yeah, so this is but
lately, Coolguy doesn't play games with me anymore because he's.
That's because you've been playing nothing but Baldur's Gate 3 for the last like 2 weeks. Like, how many hundreds of hours do you have on that game at this point, brother? Like, it's just a question.
Hold on, I'll go check. 270.
Just saying.
I got
The
myself.
game hasn't come out that recently.
No, that includes my EA time though.
Is early access.
There's the damsel. I knew I had a damsel around here.
Because I've had it in EA for like 5 years.
So my drink I've got is like it's called Nippies, and it's an iced coffee flavored milk, and it's quite nice.
Okay, Knights of the Realm.
So if you're ever in Australia,
these guys in the Foot Squires are gonna be in reserves.
If you're ever in Australia and you're like, man, I'd like to buy like a small carton of iced coffee to drink. It comes with its own straw, so it still hates the environment. Its own plastic straw. Just get Nippies.
It would be nice to visit Australia before it just burns to the ground.
Summer's going to be really scary this year, and when you say it's going to burn to the ground, I believe you. I'm very worried about this year.
Every year, the Pacific Northwest, which is like this is a very temperate and wet region, and every year the wildfires are getting more insane here, and I can only imagine that Australia, which is already a bone-dry death world, is just now
awesome.
Do you even have any trees left?
Oh yeah, like here's the problem. We've been in the clutches of La Nina for like the last 3 years, so like they're basically these two kinds of like climate patterns in the southern hemisphere. I don't know how much of it affects you guys, but it's El Nino, which is the hot dry, and La Nina, which is the cool wet. And what that means, unfortunately, is that we've had a lot of rainfall and a lot of other stuff for a while now. And so we've got this problem where there's actually a lot of greenery to catch fire. And guess who's back? It's El Nino. So let's see how Be'lakor gets out of this one.
He doesn't look like he wants to get it, but he seems to be set on...
Yeah, well, there's a lot of things to be worried about when it comes to Be'lakor. Who just fucking died? Someone just fucking... Did it just... Who died? What? Oh, your ball... Oh, okay, the bulkheads were getting destroyed. I was like, what? Who died?
Yep.
The bulkheads. The bulkheads died.
Like I don't have anywhere near enough soldiers to take that other side.
Yeah. So
and I knew that that was a thing. Like I'm literally just trying to buy time for me to take out Be'lakor on this side.
Are your archers going to shoot at Be'lakor, or are they just going to stand there? There they go.
Yeah, they're shooting.
They're poisoned archers, so at the very least they're gonna mitigate the damage he does. But
well, his weapon strength is actually pretty low. Like he can't do a whole lot.
He's not level like early game. Be'lakor is kind of like he kind of like hits things and it's like a squeaky toy. Things hit him and he's like immediately like pressing the like the life alert button, right? But the longer the game goes on and the more upgrades he gets, the more level ups he gets. Because I think it's when he hits level 12, it's when he starts getting a lot of the extra stuff that really starts to make him stronger. He starts getting all like the personal traits that add all sorts of resistances and bonuses and things to him. And that's when he starts getting scary.
For me, and he's always my number 2 target, only because Rot is in between in Kislev, so you have to deal with Rot first, but then he's always next because he will become a problem.
Yeah, so it looks like he actually fucking just
that
walked into one.
What the hell is that damn city he starts in? It's in like
it's in Albion. I don't remember the name of it, but it's in Albion.
Yeah, and it's really hard to take that city.
Yeah, he basically just sort of staggered his way into like your archers that were shooting him and like wiped them out, which is very unfortunate.
Yep. I'm pretty annoyed about that, as a matter of fact.
And he's got Shadow
Shroud to make the best of things, but
yeah, he's got Shadow Shroud activated.
Are these all garrison, or was this?
This is all garrison.
This is all garrison.
This is literally all garrison.
So you're really not losing anything.
That's correct.
Aside from the settlement
and his pride.
I mean, neither of those things were worth that much to begin with.
Wait, why are you at war with Be'lakor anyway?
He declared on me?
Yeah, that wasn't one of the ones you got him into. That
wasn't part of your plan. No, like he declared on me.
You don't know what my plan is. Come on, you got.
Well,
he's got 800 health left.
I got some spearmen over on the Hell Cannon. I'm not sure how I managed that, but it happened.
What does that wizard do? He's doing nothing. Make that wizard do something.
The wizard's probably got...
She's low on Winds of Magic. She literally can't do too much more.
Yeah, but she does have Wind Blast at least, so...
She can go blindly attack Be'lakor.
Well, Be'lakor is taking care...
Bowman over here.
Yeah.
Be'lakor is going to crush her, but that's okay.
Well, he's got 665
I like that unit of dudes who was just riding to take care of her.
I went down to army losses.
Yeah, rough.
That's too bad.
Close, but no cigar.
I did manage to kill a couple of cards regardless.
Yeah.
Shadow Legion, fuck you, Shadow Legion. At least, like in the Immortals campaign, he's not a problem for Kislev. He's a problem for Kislev in what was it? Chaos campaign. which I get. I never play anymore. After I beat it one time, I was like, that's it.
Yeah, like that's the same. It was the same way with me.
That campaign is rough.
I did it once and was like, well, that was fun. But you know, like
I did it once, said that wasn't fun, and never did it again.
I was like, I did it as Scarbrand. See, that's the big difference. Is if you do it as Scarbrand, everything is fun because you're quite literally just like, like there are no problems, just things you step on.
I did it as
Yeah.
one of the dragons. Like I'm forgetting his name now. The dude, like the dude with the big black beard.
Mm-hmm.
What do you want, Orion?
Zhao Ming.
He wants a trade agreement. Okay.
So let's. God, the thing is right now, Festus is kind of surrounded by dudes, and I don't really want to like cause a scene. So instead, I'm gonna.
Now you see me.
Am I hidden there? Yeah.
Hey, Boris, join my Confederation.
Hey, look at that. You're the Urson man now.
If only the master would let me be him for a moment.
I'm just gonna completely avoid that territory. I don't give a fuck.
Now I'm going to dismantle his settlements.
And we'll get some spread corruption there.
I am never upgrading that fort. Stop asking.
How many more turns have we got? 2 more turns! Woo, 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 woo. Woo, 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 woo. It's gonna be 2 more turns. It's gonna be good. I rub my hands together. 2 more turns, baby. I sure hope nothing happens to Altdorf in 2 more turns.
That's never going to be an issue.
And I'll still need to do 1 more scheme. I really, really do want to take care of Festus, but there's so many Empire guys actually hanging around looking worrying. So I don't want to, like... I don't want to... I don't want to...
Tell you what. I got an idea.
Do not ask me to get into a war with them right now. I swear on me mum, I'm gonna fucking shit me next.
Bash your fucking head in.
No,
What?
hold on.
I'm gonna make my way down to the vampire territory. I think, you know, install myself in a few places along the way. Take the scenic route. You know, hit a few places along the way. And he didn't, didn't he?
Look, I'm hearing you say that you don't want to declare Unfekendites right now, and okay, I heard you. So
I just don't care I just don't care when you say something I don't like. That's the end of that sentence. Don't pretend like it's not.
Please.
Get that about
No. Just immediately said no. That could have been. That could have been.
Not.
It could have been anything.
Unfekendites were not in that list.
I could not have said no fast enough. I'm not doing it. I'm not blowing the stream up.
Look, it's loading just fine on my
Well,
end.
we have to like we're going to Ulthuan eventually, but the thing is that like I'm not actually physically going to go there. I need to win the 15 land battles because that gives me a spare Trickster Cultist. I can send the Trickster Cultist to Ulthuan and have him do the thing. However, we do want to go to the Vampire Territory and up the corruption in that region because that will open a rift. And so that rift will be permanently open in that region, and all of my dudes will be immune to vampire attrition. And that means when I can open rifts to go to other places. So if it doesn't look like I'm going to be able to get the Ulthuan thing, I can at the very least open the rift. I'll get a spare thing to research to open up the rift in Ulthuan, and we can go and do it then as well. And then I can use the rift to come back to Altdorf. So we're going to do that, and we're going to see like which is more likely to be pulled off anytime soon.
Ice Court is building a military outpost. They're going to be disappointed when they realize they can only recruit Khazars and spiders.
I mean, ain't that the dream, though?
Imagine a Khazar riding a spider. I want to see war spider riders.
Yeah, like, where's that? Where's our war spider riders? Ugh. So yeah, like it's gonna be slow going through on the way to the vampire territory. So let's
I wonder, like, what Orthodoxy shrines. Oh yeah, so like I guess the only thing the Orthodoxy shrine is going to give me is patriarch capacity because I can't use devotion.
There we go. Kappelberg can start construction of the transmogrification lens, and I need to start looking into getting the Cult of Lies and then the Cult of Change built up so that I can get my boys. Kappelberg doesn't need an expansion thingy. It needs, honestly, it doesn't need any of those things. I'm just gonna leave that. How's Nolan doing? Nolan, you making me money? Hell yeah. Any other place that I haven't really put a money-making building in yet? Yeah, what about you guys? How are you doing for money? Oh, yep, you guys are good. I will definitely Weissmund. I'm definitely adding you guys to the steal money from list. How you going, by the way? Oh yeah, lots of money from Karabberg as well. Oh my fucking god! I swear to God, no! I'm choosing a life of peace now because of you. I've sworn off violence forever. You did this.
Wait, what did I do?
You made me a pacifist.
What didn't you do?
You know what you did. You made me a pacifist.
Did you watch when Coolguy and I did Deus Ex Invisible Jane?
No, but I have seen Coolguy play some of Invisible War. And it's
Invisible Jane was interesting just because like we were sworn against all violence, and if you watched me play Invisible War, in and of itself, like most likely what you saw was me doing a bloodlust run, where it's just I fucking kill everything like all the time.
Well, I definitely did watch you kill someone using a shower. I watched you kill.
Oh yeah.
I watched
yeah,
you kill a major
that was
character
Billy.
by pushing them under a shower until they died because the water from the
Coolguy and I
shower did
streamed
damage.
We streamed it a few months back where I ran it and I did not kill or even knock out anyone. In fact, I didn't even use a weapon on anyone at any point.
Good grief.
So it was the entire game of like hitting your freaking total cloak and then running as fast as you can to the objective while dodging bullets along the way.
So this is a whole lot of running. Running and
it was a little bit like a Doctor Who episode in that way.
Alright.
Yes.
Good news, everybody. We got
but
$7,000 and a tank.
We had not killed a single person.
That is true.
Ladies and gentlemen, the steam tank is now a part of the army.
Oh god, steam tank operational.
Steamed hams.
Space is a mortal limitation.
Do I want to just dash it towards the location and not even give a fuck? Because they don't get trespassing. I'm going to take attrition, but I'll get it all back. Bugger it.
Minions, move!
Let's just run. I'm not at war with them. They aren't going to care if I'm there. The uncle urges on. Who the fuck said that? So, one of your dudes in the area running around? What the fuck? I thought I was invisible. So
I
yeah.
am going to pay back Be'lakor for that deep strike by going to his house and burning it down.
Now, what I'm going to do...
I gave Prague to Katerin, and she immediately loses it to fucking Azazel.
All right. So now my next plan is to produce a second army. So I'm going to use the newly created space in Altdorf because the building that like sacked it has now vanished because it has served its purpose. It has done a large amount of damage and then it is mucked off. And now I'm going to misbehave there. Now, are there any other buildings I can upgrade that are like important to upgrade? Talk about dressing as a female and Invading Albion. That's definitely a thing you could do. Where the fuck did I put my cult building though? Where did I put my dark cult? Hold on a second, guys. I can't find my cult. Dude, where's my cult? There it is.
My daughter woke up, realized she had a book on her face, sets the book next to herself, and then sticks her face in the book sideways and goes back to sleep.
Again, sounds like the girl knows what she likes. She likes books. There's many unhealthier things than that.
This is a book about poop.
And
she likes poop books. It's pretty simple. I figure that's pretty self-explanatory there. She likes books about poop.
yeah, I'm not seeing the problem here.
It was so when she was learning to potty train, I got it on video too. She assembled. So I made her a robot out of Legos. And then
yes, I remember telling us.
He takes these black Legos and then makes him fall out of the robot's butt and goes, "Look, he made 2 robot poops."
Kids just have the funniest fascination with defecation.
It's a weird thing, you know. It's like you're producing something, but you don't really know why.
So he's attacking. Pyrrhic victory. I lose one unit, and Be'lakor dies. Fuck you. Eat my ass.
Yeah, there you go. Be'lakor taken care of. I'm sure
Sometimes the
Kislev
AI
will
just
be
hands
happy.
you a win.
Yeah. They did tweak the AI so that it'll like risk it for the biscuit a little more often, rather than like running away if it doesn't even have like a remote chance of winning. Damn, I mean, a lot of cults spring up.
What I wish they would curb is how the AI always knows exactly what pixel to click on, so that it is impossible for you to reach them.
From what I've heard, that's what's been adjusted.
Because that's the most annoying thing when you're like chasing down the wall.
Hey, Wayne coming in with a prank, bro.
Oh, hello, prank squad, welcome. We pranked the Empire. Everybody, look at my new car. Hey, look at that. I got a new car. The Emperor gave me a new car. I'm doing good. Let's see now.
I don't think the Emperor gave it to you.
I don't think he did either, but you know what? That's not how we're remembering this. And now we're in Castle Drakenhof's region, and Castle Drakenhof, we want to open this rift here. See, this thing is a rift, but it's not open yet. But if we do the scheme here, we can. So let's spread corruption on the Changeling so that we start super boosting corruption in that area.
So how would you lose a campaign as a Changeling?
You would have to like demolish all your own buildings or make them all easy to find, and then like just dive all your armies into the enemy and lose. Like, it is almost impossible to lose, but it is possible to stall yourself out. So you got to be kind of careful in that regard, because it is definitely doable to like beef it up in that regard. There we go. So yeah,
Nothing will beat William's pranks against Edward Kelly. True. Big true.
William got that motherfucker in the end. I hope to hear tales of your victory. I mean, historically, we all remember that's exactly how it went. Shrug. God. We're gonna be doing some history in like 3 or 4 weeks as well, Coolguy, when Samurai Remnant comes out.
Yeah, right. Yeah,
I'm
very cool with that.
I'm so very much looking forward.
History streams.
Yeah, like I so very much looking forward to basically going. So yeah, so here's this historical character. They did this and this and this. In this game, they're a girl, and also they drive a robot, and and the robot invented mathematics, and just like some shit like that. Obviously, he didn't do that, but you know. Alright, so for the next 4 turns, I'm going to be spitting out corruption. So I'm just going to head over here, Castle Drakenhof, see that, 25 per turn, only need to stay here for a little bit of time, and like 3 turns, and hopefully that'll complete that. So while we wait, let's force a rebellion. It's on the other side. God damn it. Dude. Oh good, I've got enough movement I can go over there and just slap this.
Banning me from the store won't re-virgin all the olive oil.
Yeah, well, it's not quite.
I have questions about what
it's,
the fuck you just said.
It's from the Fate series. Yeah, Highwag. It's from Fate. It's from it's from the same franchise. It's from the Fate franchise, but it's a Musou / RPG being made by Koei, and the guy actually the producer behind Neo, who's also the voice actor for Oda Nobunaga. He's the guy who also founded Koei, and he's also the producer of Fate Samurai Remnant. So it's gonna be pretty good. It's gonna be a pretty fun game, I reckon, because he's a big Fate fan, apparently, allegedly. So I'm interested to see what he gets out of it, or what he basically twists out of the franchise. But it's pretty cool from what I've seen. So like and I know people like watching Musou is because people like convince me to play Berserk, and then I got very uncomfortable, and then all the streams got like claimed because they had sequences directly from the anime, and I was like, oh yeah, that's right. So I didn't like it. It wasn't. Normally I would still show it because I don't take advertising revenue, but it was actually blocked in like half the country. I'm pretty sure actually it was blocked everywhere except Australia for some reason. Which is really weird. Like, why was Australia spared? So I was just like, well, okay, let's play something else then. Otherwise, my channel is just gonna have nothing in it. Pending negotiation. What do you want? Oh, it canceled the negotiation again because like I'm trying to end my turn and you keep sending me these fucking.
Yeah, he's done 3 to me this turn. I keep just telling him no.
I can't bring it up to say no. It like keeps bringing it up, and then he'll like
cancel it.
I don't think I can cancel it. Let me go see. Let me go see if it's still up there.
Never mind.
No, it's gone now. I don't know. Like it fucking. I'm just ignoring it now. Like we're ignoring diplomacy now. We're just.
Because somebody can't keep it in his pants.
Someone keeps whipping out his diplomas. He's making me uncomfortable.
Look, if you didn't want to play ball, you shouldn't have brought me to the park.
I didn't bring you to the park. I asked you if you wanted defensive alliance, and I was going to give you $1. And you're trying to get me at war with literally everyone in the world so that my stream crashes.
It is not so that your stream crashes. It is so that I am entertained.
6 of one, half dozen of the other.
And I just made Coolguy a very reasonable offer, and he would not take it.
Alright, so... Yep, so just one more turn, and that will complete the Ulthuan scheme. Well, sorry, the rift that will take me to Ulthuan. Because it's going to take me too long to land battle it, so... Although I am going fairly well on it. 6 out of 15. Yeah, that's not enough. Whereas, if we want to do the Ulthuan scheme, we need to go over, and we need to we need to get over there. So we're gonna by completing this scheme, we will unlock many things. Actually, I might move myself closer to the rift, so when it opens, I can just walk straight through.
Oh, he's offering me a military alliance, and Mother Ostankya says, "Age and wisdom do not make me a monster. What I do does that." Like, she just talks you out of that deal, dude.
That's an interesting sell she's attempted. All right, so let's construct an army. So that'll be ready in 10 turns. I heart. Let's. God, I heart still doesn't make much money. How's Marienburg doing, by the way? Yeah, nope, still. Oh, Throg's outside Marienburg. Oh dear. Coolguy, you got a bit of a problem outside Marienburg.
Does he? Is he now?
He's literally right outside your doorstep.
Oh, Yeah, he's still on his boat though. That's not too bad. But I have Zachary Walden available in Corone, like one force march away. He's filling up his stack right now. So if Throg wants to show up and throw down, like fine, I'll kick his ass.
He's just gonna destroy the economic viability of it. Like, come on.
How much of your turn are you spending just sending us redundant and useless
it's the man's
diplomacy offers at this point, dude?
I am trying to help you.
You are not.
I'm offering you a military alliance, and you're turning it down.
Yeah, so you can go declare war on a whole bunch of people and get me into more combat. Look, it was funny the first 4 times. We're at like 8 now. I'm not getting into more wars until I kill a couple of these idiots.
I want to build some of those Bretonnia units.
Yeah,
I really want to build some peasants.
Damn it.
Yeah, but the good news is next turn, as well as having the rift to open up and being able to research another rift. So yeah, no worries. See you around, Highwing. Thanks for the raid. we're gonna shove ourselves off to Ulth 1, lickety split. Unfortunately,
so
the fruits of the plan were. Yeah, he's sieging, or he's attacking.
No, he's actually attacking.
Yeah.
What do you actually have?
Norskins.
Marauder Hunters. He's got a Frost Worm. And a bunch of ice. Okay, I could fight this, but I'm almost certainly not going to win it. So I'm just not going to waste everybody's time.
Why are you at war with Wintertooth?
I fucking wonder why. You complete dick licking.
You didn't have to say yes,
dude.
You didn't have to say yes when he was like when he was doing it.
And it honestly, it's fine. Like getting Throg down here actually is an opportunity for me. Like, so I'm perfectly fine with it. It's just, why are you at war with Wintertooth? I fucking wonder why, dude.
It's a legitimate question. Okay.
It is not a legitimate question.
Right. So I have
exactly why.
So I've unlocked the grand scheme for the Empire, and completing this would cause a whole lot of shenanigans. I'm not going to do it just yet, though, because, for the most part, I'm not going to do it yet because I'm not ready. So let's see. Let's research a portal to Ulth 1.
Means to my schemes.
So let's recruit. We could get rid of these guys, in fact.
Don't have to result in terrible wars.
Yeah, actually, that's a good idea.
It's much more fun when they do.
All right, we're gonna occupy the Isle of Wights for right now, so I can have a base of operations for a little bit. Because I can't not knock out Bellacor's base directly. It's too swole of an area. So I need to be clever about this.
Yeah. So it's gonna take me 2 turns to like rebuild these forces. Oh, now you own the Ice Court too. You're kind of big now. But then again, I still don't actually see half the settlements.
I'm actually unclear on how I do confederations as
you research
them. Do I research them?
Yes. If you look at your research tree, you'll see there's a big option involving all of them. And you'll get a dilemma. You
enables an opportunity. Okay.
Now basically you'll be able to like confederate via either paying them or spending chivalry. Usually.
All right. Okay. Well, I didn't see that. I was expecting it to show up in a what is it called? In
a little
frickin' as a diplomacy option.
Yep, that's why you gotta read your researches.
There's a jillion researches, and this is all new to me. Like there are certain things I'm going to miss.
This is why you lost your quest battle.
Say what again?
I said this is why you lost your quest battle.
That is not why I lost my quest battle.
Because you didn't...
There are multiple reasons why I lost my quest battle, but not reading was not one of them.
If you didn't read the room. you didn't read the vibe, okay, Frenchie boy? You need to Breton it down a little, you know, like, and sit back a little and do some reading. You know, like, I'm the Changeling, I'm here to say, Tzeentch says books, they're the right way. You read some words and you cast a spell, and that's why you know all the French people smell. Bretonnia, hey, I'm not going near it, everyone's stinky. Don't got a nose, but I'm pinching it. It's like a 90s educational video for children about how books are cool.
I'm doing some diplomacy.
Who are you doing it at?
Right now, Drycha.
Okay, good. I was gonna say, if you do diplomacy at me, I've already ended my turn! I'm fucking shitting my pants!
Like, this is the most annoying goddamn thing you have managed to discover this stream.
It's like, I'm the one who's supposed to cause problems here, not you. Stop it.
No, I'm not. I'm getting rid of some of these excess territories that I can't hold on to.
What are the other schemes I can do in Ulthuan? Because Ulthuan's not really a big place you have to worry too much about. Defeat Alariel.
Alright, there we go. Now I'm finally...
Infiltrate a settlement.
While, but I had to get rid of.
Oh yeah, and sacking all the eagle gates too. Sacking all the gates. That's pretty funny.
Ah, there's one I forgot. Clan Mulder was right there. That's fine.
I know I was forgetting something, rat. Oh yeah, there's more of those people that you declared war on for money, right? Now just like blowing up what's left of the territory you held in that region.
What do you want, Durtho? A trade agreement, sure.
Now, so I confederated Katerin, and then I turned around and sold her territory to the people around her for like 25 grand so that I could build more arms.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear you're not feeling well. Well, we're doing some Changeling today. I hope you start to feel better. I don't know how much longer we're going to be doing it for, but I have just opened a rift in time and space in Ulthuan, because I have a plan. I'm playing...
Coolguy thinks I don't have a plan, but I do.
Well, Louen is potentially dead as shit. Because Wolfric is cooperating with a nearby Bellacore thing.
Oops.
To double team him.
Oops.
Like, he's being sieged right now.
You can sail out of the Isle of Wight. If there's a port there, you can just leave. Like when you're an army.
No, I can't. I don't think
you can't.
Can I? I can. Never mind. You're right. You're right. You're totally right.
Yeah. I was gonna say, like, that does not sound correct. I'm pretty sure you can flee, and I was correct.
Yeah, okay. I mean, Coolguy had this game, so it's not.
You were right. You were right.
Well, the brass.
All right, where's Throg?
The brass bull's off doing something else. I don't know what the brass bull is doing, but we're gonna be like next turn once I finish building these dudes. See, I've already got myself a sweet ride. I got a steam tank. Yeah. So next turn I'm gonna pop through there because there's something I gotta do, something I gotta set up in Ulthuan that's gonna have a nice payoff once it's done. So I'm sort of briefly sojourning out to in that direction to do something, and then I'll be, you know, coming back and being a problem. How's the money on this place? No, it still sucks. In that case, let's build a bloodied vault. Just increase my funds, generally speaking. Anything good here to build? There is not. And now that I've done that, I can go back to doing that, because that buffs up my my horrors.
I must have it.
Yeah, so next turn I'll be able to send my dudes into the portal. And just, like, go on a road trip. I'm basically just gonna be going on a fucking road trip next round. I'm wondering if I'm... Oh. Huh. That's a good question I've just asked myself. See, one of the sort of the wacky things about Ulthuan is that the underways, the forest pathways, and the other things do not work at all. you can't underway move in Ulthuan, which means I will probably have to like smash my way through the gates, or even potentially go around the long way to do what I want to do, because it's gonna deploy me in the inner ring, and I want to go onto the outer ring to fuck around.
One problem with Confederating is then you have to disband like the 400 scattered heroes they have.
Well,
shit! It's almost 1 a.m.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
No wonder when. Yeah, we should get to a stopping point here soon, buddies.
Yeah. We can finish next turn. I'll travel to Ulthuan, or I'll set myself to travel to Ulthuan, and then we can end it.
Well, if we continue this one, I do have a Grandmaster plan that Coolguy is gonna love.
Oh yeah, I am down for playing this again next week, because next week is when I enacted the terrible, horrible, extremely fun plan, which will then enable me to more easily defeat the Empire in the scheme when I come back. We'll do that on stream, because I got a plan, I got a scheme. My scheme is pretty great, I think. Everybody else in the world is gonna hate my schemes. I'm gonna cause problems for everybody.
Well, Coolguy's learning.
Okay, sure, why not? Like Wolfric apparently can move a million fucking miles and is still engaging Leon. I'm like I could this is a close defeat that that looks ridiculously stupid. Like it's very clear that it's overvaluing a bunch of shit, but also it's late. I don't want to do this, and Leon's entire stack is worthless.
Okay,
like the only two things he's got are one Knights of the Realm and then the Pegasus Knights, both of which I can remake at this point. So you know what? I'm just gonna take it. Like I don't fucking care anymore. Like, whatever.
Tactical decisions made entirely based on just being fucking done with this shit.
Yeah, I'm just tired. Like I've had a long day, and now
Tell the barbarians are at your gates.
Apparently, Throg is able to overwhelm my second stack, which again is some bullshit. Whatever. He followed up, and now for whatever reason, even though it's the same fight, he has a Pyrrhic victory. Okay, Throg is dead.
And now your dude gets bonuses from that. So that's a relief then.
Yeah, like okay, like that was utterly bizarre, but
must
whatever.
Must be like ghosts. All right,
yeah,
so
like,
I'll move my character into the portal, and then I'll save the game, and or you guys can do all your movements for the turn, and then we can end. So I just want to show everybody traversing the rifts.
Move my boy back.
So for 250 Grumas, I can traverse the rift. So there we go. And for some reason I can see Venom Glade. I don't know why that is. Yeah, and so next turn, the Changeling, he's going to teleport over there. It's going to be fun. We're going to do things we probably shouldn't be doing legally.
Yeah, those rifts are permanent, Glimlin. Like it's friggin' nuts.
Yeah, like those rifts will be there forever. So I can go once I'm done in there, I can leave again. Also, I need to build the chapter house of knowledge for Icald Hellbrass, so we might as well set that up as well. I'll do those two. So yeah, you guys let me know when you're finished with your turn, and I'll save. But yeah, basically the research you do opens up a rift in each of the lands. And allows you to basically just, you know, go to where the scheme is. Alternatively, you can when you're allowed to, you can research and place one of the like a trickster cultist in those regions, so that you can set things up and you can build an army there. Like I've got Altdorf working on an army right now. Like in 7 turns, an army will pop up, and I'm going to use some of the buildings I've built here to like, I'm just going to like walk him over there and just like build up units and things like that. So it's but he'll start with like units. Whoever it is that pops out will start with units in the army. So that'll be kind of cool.
I'm good when you are.
Oh, right. I won't do that. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm done too.
Okay. I'll save the game so that we can continue this next week. We're on turn 45, and I am ready
Good news is for both of you, I am done with my diplomacy phase. I have achieved sufficient velocity. I have enough inertia now. Like I'm good to go.
I don't believe you.
He's run out of people to
just
declare.
Genuinely do not buy your lies.
Well, let's take a moment.
You'll just have to wait till next week. Then.
Yeah, let's take a moment to just go look over here at the Daughters of the Forest and see who they're at war with. So they are at war with the Tyrants of the Black Ocean, the Sarl, the Kull, the Bairnsonlings, the Chong, the Fecundites, the Ecstatic Legions, the War Host of the Apocalypse, Bone Rattlers, Wintertooth, Clan Mulder, and Seducers of Slaanesh. So you haven't actually gotten to the point where it's really difficult to mouse over the icons yet. So it's still a bit of work needs to be done there. But
well, the goal was not to get at war with everyone. You'll see if you look at my settlement count, if you look at where my settlements are and my strength rank, you will see what I'm up to.
Yes, well, your strength rank 5, you have 15 settlements, so obviously you're getting up to something. But that's for next time. I sold
all of my Kislev settlements. I confederated 3 of the Kislev factions, and I just immediately sold all of their settlements.
Fair enough then.
Well,
so yeah, thanks for joining us, both of you.
Yep.
Sorry, you can finish what you're gonna say.
My entire thing is going to be a second now because
the Norskins are coming.
I missed one of the major changes to Bretonnia, and now I need to screw around with a bunch of research. Oh well.
There will be your reckoning, says Soul in chat. Yes. Thank you everybody for coming and joining us. Next week we will begin enacting more schemes, and everyone will get to see the fruits of what is probably going to be the worst plan ever. Until then, I've been TheLastRoboKy. There's been Coolguy and Soulmata. We'll see you all next time.